Just 1, 2, 3. Guess we are ready once more. So let's give it our best. Have a lot of fun. Hello everybody. Last 10 seconds of the ad break and we should be good once more. So let's see if that works. Yesterday I've been betrayed. Been betrayed quite badly. But I think it should be good once more. Still a little bit shiny, unfortunately. But yeah, that's the light. The light betrays me even more. But I'm a denizen of the darkness, so it should not be a problem. So yeah, yesterday was a little bit of a doozy. Unfortunately, my internet provider had a little bit of problem. So no stream. But at least now we should be good once more, so that's okay. So our lucky day was the unluckiest day that you could imagine. Which is still fine. Sometimes you need a little bit of a break. And I had some other business to do too, so that is still okay. For everybody wondering. Whoops, I have to get the arena client going before anything else. And then I think we will continue. Whoops. With our hunt for our awesome legends and rares. We still have a lot of commanders to play around with, so that's nice. Other than that, definitely some things to discuss about the viewer battle weekend. Because that was rather fun, was a lot of fun. And I want to continue. But definitely have to finalize all of the rules, all of the benefits. So that will be something. Other than that, let's just chill once more, have a little bit of fun with magic. And spend a nice little afternoon together. or midday, or morning, or evening, wherever you are on the world. Doesn't matter too much, as long as you're having fun. Everything is fine. So, let's give you all a little bit of music, as always. I try to keep it a little bit silent, but at least this should be okay-ish. Could ramp up a little bit more. But yeah, the ambience is a little bit in the background as it should be, so that's okay. So let's respin our reward for today. Okay. Blue, green, white, black. So it would be mono red day, which I definitely will not do. So that day, I think we'll be doing a little bit of Tarkir limited. And definitely brew up another zero budget brawl deck. For everyone who wants to learn how to brew some decks, this is the best opportunity for you all. Other than that, I hope that every connection works. At least it looks like that. I changed my username once more. I'm allowed to do so every second month. And yeah, the gaming part was a little bit disturbing, so we cut it down. Now I'm only the Knight of your underscore. Which is also fine. Sounds really awesome in TTS. The next time you hear me in TTS, it will be really fun. It seems that my chat stream elements might be betraying me, so we'll have a look at that before anything else. If this connection still works. Should be still connected. At least it shows me that I'm live, which is okay. So let's see if that stays as is. We'll have to adapt that one too. Yeah, changing your name on Twitch is something that definitely can get on your nerve if you are not careful. But I think finding your personal brand and your personal name takes a little bit of time. And that is definitely which we all have to endure. Should not be a problem. We'll definitely get a little bit more straight and better in the future. So first thing first, I want to crack some packs. So let's do some pack one pick ones. Modern Horizons edition. Let's warm up for the draft. What do we have here? Modern Horizons is definitely very Eldrazi heavy. So some very good comments here for speeding up our clock. Got some rather good affinity card in Infernus Hellkite. Love me all of the dual lands. Also, energy in blue, red and white is quite nice, so the Crackling Falls grows in value a lot, but what will be the bear? Okay, Arcwave Innovation, not what I want to see. So my personal first pick would be the Rush of Inspiration over the Nyxborn Hydra and the Furnace Hellkite. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. What? You had really a guy trying to buy your name. That's crazy. That sounds really crazy. How and why? I know Vats is a really nice name, that's for sure. How much did he offer you? How much? How much goes your username these days? For? Welcome back. $100. Ooh. That sounds tempting. Branding is everything today. I've been also looking at the emotes, because some of my chatters thought it might be fun to have some custom emotes. Damn it, the artists today charge you a small fortune for some emotes. That's kinda crazy. You had it for over 10 years, so make it 100 per year and it's yours. Collect some royalties. That's the way. Nice, nice, nice. That's definitely the best way to do it. That's really, really good. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, yesterday was pretty crazy for me. I can tell you that. Internet completely down. Upload, download, somewhere between the 9 Mbits. Now we are back in action. You love to see it. But I felt a little bit empty too. Not being able to stream sucks. And I pay quite the sum to at least have a little bit of internet. It's a decent amount. Ay. By the way, what do you think about this pack? Would you also first pick the Rush of Inspiration in the draft? Or would you go more for the green cards and the power? I find it ever so often quite interesting to have a little bit of discussion about picking orders in draft. Green. Especially Modern Horizon is quite nice with all the fetch lands. You don't like discarding random, lol. Might be a good discussion starter. Yeah. And it's also a little bit of a divination with downside. And instant speed, nonetheless. Fixes your mana. But yeah, the random element can definitely get you. Then you take the rush. Nice. Very good one. So let's have a look at another pack of Modern Horizons. Last pack of my collection. Some rather set. Ooh, but rare and mythic. So let's see if we open some awesome commanders. Other than that, what could we pick? Kinda like me in the Nightshade Riot to ramp into the Eldrazi's. I especially think in the modified decks, the Fated Gargantua has a really good curve topper to draw you in even more cards and is a very good big flag. If you want to go as aggressive as possible, also the green-white deck has one of the best commons in Faithful Watchdog, so that's nice. But will our rares be better? Let's have a look. Oh, Viermancer is broken? Is our Mythic even brokener? Necrodominance is definitely broken, but more in Constructed than in Limited. So I think... yeah, that's a tough one. Really tough one. I personally would pick the Viermancer, so it's just an awesome value piece. And having always a Death Toucher token which replaces itself on defense or on offense is really nice. But other than that, everything is for grabs. What do you think? Let me know what you would pick. You also like the Viermancer? Yeah. Viermancer is so strong. Such a good card. What I find a little bit unfortunate is that all of the packs that you earn only give you 8 cards. In draft you open, I think 16? 15, 16, something like that. How much cards does a draft booster in MTG have? Let's have a look. Draft booster MTG. Cards. What does my trusty AI say? 15 playables. So only half the cards that you open in draft you get here. This is crazy. This is really strange. Arena is really stingy with its cards. Ay. For my Brawl pool, a little bit unfortunate because I've drafted the Viermancer once and I also picked up one Necrodominance on the wheel. But otherwise, I think especially for some constructed lists, I think especially the Necrodominance could be good. I think especially in Modern there was a Necrodominance list which was quite oppressive for some time. I think especially with the 4-mana Sheoldred. So that's something. Ooh. So many packs to crack. I think we'll open another Edge of Eternities pack for the last one. Opening 3 packs to start. And then go into some drafties might be the best way today. To go and get the collection strong. So here we are. Last pack of the day. Pick one. What will we get? What will we take? Edge of Eternity is quite nice. You can play nearly every color combination and get a still really competitive deck. I personally had a lot of fun with all of the white-based cards. This pack a little bit underpowered. I think the best card is Sea-Chip Impact and the Fungal Colossus if you want to go quite ham with the colors. Other than that, in pseudo removal slots to Starport Security is really good to tempo out the opponent, especially if you go green-white. So they make it, in my opinion, a little bit tough to enable, because there are not too many different named lands. But otherwise, in the 3-color plus decks, Colossus and Vec can definitely quite nice. What is our Pinnacle Emissary? That's a nice one. Would definitely first pick the Pinnacle Emissary. You get a lot of lander tokens, a lot of artifact creatures in blue and in red. So this is one of the best cards. Also a mainstay in Modern Affinity these days. So first pick Pinnacle Emissary, second pick Siege of Impact, I would say, and the third pick is, in my opinion, Starport Security. What do you think? Let me know, let me know. I think Emissary is quite nice, especially Warp is so fun. You don't have enough mana, but still want to get some tempo. It's really good. The drone tokens not being able to block the big floor creatures is a little bit unfortunate. Otherwise, it's still quite nice. But yeah, let's get the pick ones out of the way. And go into some drafties. I want to draft a little bit. I think starting with some drafts, maybe earn ourselves some awesome rares and then go into some brawl. Might be the way to enjoy our afternoon. Let's continue. Get the clips out of the way. Just that they are there. And then let's continue. Let's continue. So here we go. As you can see, the daily rewards all over the place. So we'll not keep them in mind. Especially when you draft, you should draft the most important and strongest decks and not what you want to play around with. So, oops. It is time for another episode of Limited Madness. This time we'll be making a short excursion into Tarkir Dragonstorm. Because it will end rather soonish. So this is our final chance. And I still want to open some awesome legends. Did not open too much Dragonstorm. Played a lot back in the day, so it will be quite nice. So let's do some Premier Draft. Let's see if we find enough people. If you want to join the draft, now is your chance. You can stream snipe me also. Can just have a lot of fun with me in the queue. And also, if we don't have enough people, or nearly enough to draft, we might be able to play in a pod together. So that's also quite fun. League drafts on NTG Arena can be quite frustrating, but pod drafts are always awesome. Love to see those. Ah, yeah. So here we go. Let's see how far we come. Only 4 hours left of Flashback Tarkir Dragonstorm. So this might be the last draft that we are able to attend. Maybe the second last. Let's get the collection strong for the next viewer battles. Weekend already around the corner. It's Tuesday. Ah, Tuesday, Brewsday. So first draft it up and then brew some awesome commander decks. This is the way. Oh, especially seeing me punt in Tarkir Dragonstorm draft might be quite fun for you all. I think Dragonstorm one of the worst formats for me, win record wise. But definitely really fun if you know what you do. Especially all of the 5-color formats with a lot of dual lands in the common slot are quite nice to draft. But it seems that we have been left alone. Have to rebuild. So here we go once more. Come on. Please, 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 please. Don't sleep. Draft. Draft, draft, draft. Ooh, who do we have? At the moment, it is time for some pick one, pack ones, and then we see wwho we draft with. Got the Dark Open pack piece for the white, red, decks, which are the strongest in my opinion, especially aggression can be quite nice. Other than that, you have to play Green X and gain a lot of life. Might otherwise be a little bit too slow, and especially the Mobilize ability, one of the best key abilities in the set. Our rare is Ambling Stormshell, which is really strong. Whenever it attacks, put 3 stun counters on it and then draw 3 cards. And we can cast the turtle spell and untap this card. Not too many turtles in the set, but just attacking and drawing 3 on a ward 2 creature is really nice. So I think I'll go for the rare. Otherwise I would definitely recommend you, if you go for the wins, pick either the Dark Command Pack Beasts or the Stormplane Detainment. Because red-white is really, really strong. But you know me, at least some of you do, so you know that I'm a rare drafter. And because I'm not allowed to craft things, rare is definitely higher in the picking order for me than anything else. Okay, I'm personally not a fan of Jeskai, so we'll try to short green if I want to play the Ambling Stormshell. Otherwise, if the signs are there, I will definitely try to go into the red-white deck. I will not force it though. I think one of the better cards for the red-white deck, also the Underfoot Underdogs. The Channel Fireball ratings are all over the place, so don't count too much on them. Also, the dual lands are quite high in demand, so pick them early if you want to go multicolor, otherwise you might miss out on some fixing. The Dragonstorm is also quite nice. Especially in the team with the Sultai lists. I like me the teaming Dragonstorm. Also in the white-red lists, because just getting 2 tokens for 4 mana is quite nice. Also being able to bounce it back is really, really good. Rediscarded Way is awesome card advantage, that's for sure. But otherwise maybe a little bit too slow. The Root Scale Stormbrute for 4 mana a little bit underpowered. So I think I'll go with either the Stormbrute or the Teeming Dragonstorm. As you can see, Jeskai is open, that's for sure. Question is, do we really want to go into Jeskai? So what can we pick here? We've got the Tranquil Cove to fix our mana, which is good. Gives us also some life. Jeskai more of the cast 2 archetype, which is quite strong. I think the Grappler is definitely worth it. Copying a removal spell, for example. Getting rid of 2 creatures from the opponent is nice. Also, doubling up some flyers, which may also enter with some awesome abilities, really good. Other than that, we've got the Overwhelming Search. Rather solid removal spell. Normally the cards are a little bit too big to get rid of. Got the Yaff and Tomb Guard for the Sultai and the Absan lists. Especially the Absan deck has Endure as a key ability, which is rather good to draw more cards, to get big creatures and tokens. But I think we'll go with the Grappler and see where we go. We're leadless. In the moment it seems that the Jeskai is just as open as can be. I'm also a big fan of the green base. I think the best cards definitely to live the longest are in green. And Jeskai often has a little bit of a problem to generate enough value to overpower other decks. So it falls behind rather quick. Effortless Master can be quite nice. 4 mana 6/5 with Vigilant Menace is quite awesome. The Monastery just fixing us is really good. Other than that, we have the Traveling Botanist too. The moment it seems that the Jeskai list is a little bit more open. If you want to go nuts, I would definitely recommend you pick up the green cards. But yeah, I think we'll go with the Dryland and see where it leads us. Fixing is quite important in this format. So pick your fixing high. So green flows, so that's good. Lot of value. Armament Dragon is quite nice. A lot of counters for your creatures. Other than that, we've got the Defibrillating Current, which is quite nice. Deal 4 for 4 mana is good. If you play it in Mardu, you can play it for 3, which is really, really strong. And if you go Jeskai, we definitely can play it for 4, so that's okay. Like me some removal. Unfortunately, it's a sorcery, which is not so good. But especially life gain, really important if you go multicolor. So keep that in mind. Could also just go with the dragons, go power. Try to play some 3 or 4 color deck. So let's see how this will be. I think especially in pack 1 you can just go for the power and see where it leads you. Now we've got the Reverberating Summons, which I personally don't like. Frontline Rush instead is really, really strong. And that Dragonback Lancer is solid. I don't like the Comet Tricks too much, especially if they're auras. Back is okay. So yeah, I think I'll go for the frontline rush. Now, yeah, we've got the Glacial Dragon Hunt, which is really good. Harmonize is one of the better abilities to get more value of your cards. Monuments are also quite nice. Such as Land also can give you some value late game. Got the Scout Barons, another Stormplay and Detainment. So we've got the choice between the Dragon Hunt and the Detainment. Oh, I personally like the hard removal a little bit more, so I think I'll go for the Detainment here. Just stay in white, see where it leads me. Juvenator is more for the Sulta list, still rather good to ramp out the big dragons. I personally like me the Sago Wildling. Trimbold is also quite nice if you want to stay in the reds. Maybe just pick a good aggressive cards. Getting rid of some tokens is quite nice. Also the 2-for-1s are really important. So I think the Endure creatures like the King are also quite okay. Could just go dragon, see where it leads me. And then I think red flows quite well. So I might get punished here because it seems that red-white is really open. Pack Beast is really good, especially with a lot of mobilize. Duelist is mediocre, I personally think. So maybe the Rugged Highlands or the Salt Pack Beast. Whoops. I still not decided what I want to play. Red-white seems open, so I think I'll pick the white cards here. Maybe short it a little bit. Sunshield is quite good for pseudo removal. Underdog's quite nice if you want to get some final points of damage through. Not a big fan of the Messenger. Can be still quite solid. Yeah, maybe go for the Messenger here. Yeah. Jeskai is definitely open. If you play Jeskai, play Messenger on 3, it's a really good clock. But there are also a lot of big dragons, so beware of that. Lightpart is okay. I will not play the farm. Ooh. Now we have a juicy legend. An offensive unyielding lineage. Whenever another creature token, a non-token creature dies, control dies, endure 2. Either you grow the unoffensive or you get some tokens. Oh, it's another frontline rush. If you want to play some aggressive decks, I think the rush is the best card. But I think the unoffensive also has some upside. So we'll take the unoffensive over the... could also take the Meringue River Regent. River Regent is really strong. Did not see too much blue, but we could definitely just go Jeskai. I will play the white. River Regent also being able to bounce some stuff is so good. Now what do we have? Songcrafter is quite solid. Kero Goldkeeper is really nice if you want to go multicolored. Other than that, we've got the Monument to fix our mana. So I really have to decide what I want to play. Could still go for color if I really feel like it. Dragons play quite nice in black, but I think we are really far away from the black. Maybe just cut the green and go into the Jeskai list right away. But I'm in for some rare drafts today, for whatever reason. Feeling quite greedy. Oh, and another frontline rush. And the Osseous Exhale. Sheesh. And the Molten Exhale too. So yeah, maybe cut the green, go to Jeskai. Drafters have some good decks. So yeah, the rush gets worse if you go more control-y. Could still play an awesome tempo list, and especially the messengers flying over the opponent's head is quite nice. So we could go for the exhale here. With some dragons, could just pick the rush. Try to aggro out the opponents. I personally like me the tempo a little bit more. But I think having some good removal is definitely appreciated. So yeah. I think we'll go for the removal. Yeah, now we've got the Static Snare, another Mystic Monastery. So Jeskai is really open. We'll go for the removal here, I would say. Could also just go for another fixing. But yeah, having some good removal options is rather nice. Duty Beyond Death is good. Does not work with the mobilized tokens. Got also the Channel Dragonfire, which can go to face. So that's strong. Got the Tempest Talk, which I did not see any so far. Nasset's Rebuke also quite solid. So I think removal-wise, we definitely have a lot of good options. Oh, it's either the Rebuke or the Dragonfire. Kinda like me against the red-white decks, especially the Dragonfire. Having some cheap answers that they can recur is quite nice. It being a sorcery sucks, but that's something that we have to endure. 5 mana 3/3 in the Feral is not what I want. Bell Strike in blue is okay. Blizzard can be good, is better in the Sultai lists. Because 6 mana is quite expensive. Yeah, maybe take the Feral because just having dragons is nice. The River Sweep is good. Stun some stuff. Also let's see play another card. So that's good value. Got the Bloodfell Caves if you want to fix it for colors. Another Tempest Hawk, so that's quite interesting. So we could go either for the sweep or for the Vanguard. Me letting go of 2 frontline rushes might come back to bite me. I think I'll go for the sweep. And then we should be good with our removal. Then another Tempest Hawk. Now I'm getting really punished. A lot of good Tempest Hawks here. I can still go for the fixing. Maybe some will come back. Could try and gamble, but I will go for the dual lands here. I think having some fixing is important. Not a big fan of the Osseous Exhale, but it being able to give you back some life is quite nice. Wild Ride is more for the red decks. Devotee can fix you if you need it. Also, 2/2 for 2 is still fine. How many Dragons do we have? At the moment only 2. I think Exile is still okay. So what else do we have? The Technique, the Form. The Artisan makes a Treasure, which I think is definitely not too bad. Ooh, the Kid Guard came back. So yeah, I'm getting a little bit punished. But I think the Chesca looks still quite solid. Oh. Yeah, still not sure if removal is better than the token makers. We'll definitely pick up the Magmatic Hellkite. 4 mana 4/5 flying is just bonkers. Other than that, we have another real sweep, which is okay-ish. Another Menace Center, which is really good. Also with a lot of removal spells to get back on the top. So if you need some answers, you can pick them up. So we are main base red-white. Which shows that I'm a little bit undecisive, unfortunately. But it's still okay. Then we have the maneuver, which is kind of nice, getting rid of the Dragonstorms. Other than that, you have also the removal for some creatures attacked on it. I will definitely take the Strike Master. Can also get rid of some flyers and ramps us up early game. Definitely need it. Did not see any blue so far. So the blue splash a little bit strange. Got some really good cards to splash in blue. And as I've said before, picking the dual lands high is definitely something that you have to do. Otherwise you might just get screwed by the table. But I think having 2 to 3 dual lands is normally good enough. 4 is the sweet spot where it's really, really good. Now we've got the choice between the Sky Rider and the Brushmaster. Kinda like me all of the good flyers. Enabling something good. Pack Piece gets a lot worse with us not getting too many tokens. Well, now we've got the Statics Net too. And the Cliffs. Boltcaster is medium. Monument is really good, but not better than the Static Snare. So I think I'll go for the removal here. How many players do we have? Already 23. Might have to go for the Swiftwater Cliffs. But yeah, Snare is way too good, especially against aggressive decks, attacking you with a million creatures. Now we've got the Master here in 4. Need some 2-drops. Leopard is solid. But we already have so many 3-drops. So yeah. I think I'll go for the Master over the Leopard. Leopard. Fund of Unity is okay. Definitely take the Tranquil Cove now. We have enough removal. And I need more fixing. Another master, okay, not too highly valued. Oh, the Lancer is okay. Underdex is good. We lack the 2-drop, so I should have definitely picked more of those. Go with the token maker over the flyer. We already have a solid amount of flyers, so it should be okay. And that we could also just cut the blue and go straight up red-white. Loses us a lot of power, but we definitely have the pool for it. This list would be awesome. Definitely should have picked up the frontline rush. Rushes. I think we could have had at least 2 to 3. So that's really good. Just having 2 solid blockers at the start of the game and then just some really good pump effects later on. Removal wise we look pretty solid, so that's nice. Other than that, I'm not so sure. I think I'll take the creature. Yeah, take the blizzard. Ooh, duelist coming back is really nice. Just having a good curve is so important. Could take another underdogs or the feral. Feral can be a solid turn to play. We already have 2 underdogs. So I think the deck looks still okay. So let's see how good it will be. If we can get us some wins. So as you can see, we've drafted a lot of rather awesome removal spells. But especially in Dragonstorm, getting wrecked by green is on the daily order. So I might have to look a little bit what we will play. Kinda sad about the frontline rushes, otherwise I think the deck looks really solid. Lot of good token makers. Rush gets better with the amount of tokens. So I think one of the best comments for red especially is underdogs. Just attacking with a small creature, then pumping it after attacks with the rush, going in for a lethal amount of damage is really, really strong. I think the double blue cards are pretty strong. But as you can see, we are main red-white. Especially the Stormshell will be rather tough to cast. But I think the power is definitely worth it to consider it. Still staying in the deck. Sunshield really good for flashback and harmless decks. Might not need it. Artisan fixes us. So I might still keep it because we did not pick up too many dual lands. Might not need to sweep. Especially because we are more controlly than we are aggressive. I think Leopard can be definitely cut. And we still have 4 cuts to do. Kinda liking the Artisan having Vigilance. Just being a defensive creature is really, really important. I think the weakest cards in our deck definitely the 2-drops in the Kin Guard and the Duelist, but you need them to curve out. We have some dragons, so that's also fine. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah. I think pack piece normally will come down between turn 4 and 5. It replaces itself and it's a 4/3, so that's good. And it's also a spell that you can rather easily double up with the Frame Hold Grappler if you play the long game. We might not need the Starry-Eyed Skyrider. We have a lot of really good flyers. And it's a 3-mana 1/3, just a little bit weak. So let's cut a little bit of that. Kinda like me the turn 2 play with the Storm Shriek, just drawing us more cards, fixes our mana, draws us more lands. Not the biggest fan of the Osseous Exhale. Only targeting, attacking or blocking creatures is a little bit unfortunate, but I think we need the life. Definitely don't want to cut any of our removal spells, so the creatures will be up on the chopping block. Could still go for the Meticulous Artisan here. Otherwise, We've got the messenger. If we get our lens, it should be good. Could cut the duelist. Not the biggest fan. And then I think could shave either a messenger or maybe an underdogs. Want to try out the storm shell, not sure about it. River Regent also being a card draw spell makes it way better. Don't have to play it for the double blue. And that, especially because we don't go too wide, I think the Pack Beast might be also up for the chopping block. I think we'll play it like this and see where it leads us. If we don't have another card draw, we might have to reconsider. But other than that, I think the deck looks quite solid, so let's have at it, go into some games and have some fun. Start our stream deck once more, because I always forget to boot it. Get me the screenshot, please. Play some games. I think the lens so far looks quite nice. How much white do we have? 1, 2, 3, 7 white, 6 blue, 8 red. That's okay. A little bit too much blue, I would say. Maybe cut the blue by 2, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4 blue cards on the splash, also the messenger, so we might need it. So let's see how far we come. Hiya. So game number 1, we picked up a lot of rares, so I'm rather happy. But I want to win some games too. So have at it. Let's see how far we come. Maybe we can go into another draft too. Okay. As I've said before, we are drafting more of a controller deck. We have all of our colors, so I think that's easy keep. Okay, fixing achieved. Got also the Dragon Fire if we want to double spell. Could also draw a million cards with the Storm Shriek if you feel like it. So I think if Grappler lives, it could be quite nice. We've got the removal online, playing against red-white. So I think we try to get the tap lands out of the way before anything else. Pass for now. Yeah, this is one of the reasons where Dragon Fire is not so good, being a sorcery. Ooh, playing against... Okay, interesting. Nice. We've got some choices. Could play the Grappler now, could also just double spell next turn. I think I'll just keep up the Exhale and slow roll for one extra turn. Our late game is quite strong, so it should be fine. Let's get rid of the leopard. Behold the shriek. What do they have? Okay, Sage of the Fang. That's unfortunate. Can still deal with it if I play Grappler into Dragonfire. Ah, the Renew ability is so good. So what will I do? Would also love to double up the Stormshriek Feral. So we got a lot of good options here. Guess we'll drop the mountain. And play the Grappler. When it enters we have to double, so let's do it right now. 1 mana deal 4 is quite nice. Here there's the Artisan. So many lands, sheesh. Okay, let's... Ah. This was definitely a punt. Yeah, I will still play it like this. Get in for some attacks. And then after that, we could just draw some cards. We should just play the Feral Sheik. I think we'll play the Feral here. This was a little bit of a punt. Should have attacked with the Stormfreak Feral to raise the opponent. So I'll take the punt here. Oh, there's Earth Carver, yikes. The 3 damage might matter in both directions. Okay, let's see what we can do. Can keep up this Nya. Will definitely attack. Could also just keep this down, playing Detainment back because it also targets non-lands. Snare only for creatures and artifacts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can attack with 2, shrink it down to 3. Doesn't matter too much. Kinda light me the instant speed of the static snare though, so I think I'll still go for the Detainment. Don't know why I always say detachment. Then let's go for some attacks. Pump it up. Yeah, the 3 extra damage definitely matter here. Next time we could have had lethal already. But our opponent plays a little bit of a strange color combination. Renews only sorcery speed. We'll try it like this. Go for attacks, see what they do. Depending on their blocks, play something or play nothing. I will try to raise them. That's for sure. Still have the Dragonfire Engrave, so 2 damage is enough. Yeah. And that's game. Nice. So Jessica goes 1-0. You'll love to see it. Going strong, going strong. For everybody new joining the stream, I'm playing a little bit of Tarkir Dragonstorm for the last 4 hours that we have it available. I did a little bit of rare drafting, but we had a rather solid draft at that. Let some frontline rushes go, but other than that, picked up a lot of the best Jessica rares that you want and can play. So I think we should be in a solid spot to get a winning record. Also need some more gems. Avatar will be coming to Arena in less than 4 weeks. So let's up the collection. I also want to up the competition for our viewer battles on the weekend. Oh, the last 2 games were quite devastating. Losing against the premium constructed Ugin list. Oof. Historic Brawl is a beast. Okay, dokie. Game number 2 against Burp. A golden god. Ooh. That's nice. Oh. Mystic Monastery glued to our hand. You love to see it. That's a rather awesome opener. As always. We say hello back. We also drafted a lot of removals, so I think we should be quite good. Let's see what the opponent does. Emblem of Sentinel fixes into Jessica as a mirror match. Nice. Question is, do we want another token or a bigger kin guard? I think that token is a little bit more juicy. Let's see how far we come with this deck. I think I let 2 frontline rushes go for some removal, which might come back to bite me. Unless I'm really happy with where we are. I'd have to get rid of the flyer though. Grapplers are not the best in our deck because we don't have too many cheap spells, unfortunately. But still some, so I think on turn 5 and upwards he will be better. So maybe slow roll the Grappler here. Still a really good aggressive creature. I think we just play a little bit more control-y and get rid of the pressure from the opponent. Pass for now. Okay, what can we do? I think we just go wide, see how far we come. I think we can just go to attacks if the opponent doesn't want to play anything. Totally fine for me. Let's see if they have a pump spell. Okay, they just trade. We'll make more tokens and be happy with that. Get the pressure online. Okay, Dawnbreaker it is. Ooh. That's nice. I think we just Molten Exile here. And with our stuff and pass. Don't want to discard anything. All of the good cards. Kinda want to draw more cards. Could still just try to pressure. But I want to hit my land drop so bad. Stormblood is really bad for us. And them being able to harmonize with the big 5/4 is also something. So I think we still try to pressure them. Not hitting our land drops naturally sucks. But yeah, that's what it is. It is what it is. Could have taken one attack from the Stormbrute, but it's not really necessary. But they have a really good dragon stack. Yeesh. Okay, Kishla Trollers. They return the Whispers, I guess. Yes. Only have one blue so far. So Tranquil Cove it is. We need one extra land to play the region, so I think we'll keep him in hand. Yeah, just go a little bit wider. Don't really have to draw another card. We missed so many land drops, so I think it's a natural given that we will draw it sometime rather soon. Our 6th land. Okay, Evolving Wilds. Okay. Question is, do I want to bounce their Kishla Trawlers? I personally do not think so. So I think I just... we still get a lot of damage in, and they lose one extra turn. I think it's still worth it to reset their mana. Let's play the River Regents. Bounce their stuff. Attack for a solid 5. Pressure them as much as possible. Flashcrafter. That's really awesome. That's really, really good for them. They can get back their dragons. Yeah, that's nasty. Ay. River Region is so good. We can Grappler into Stormfreak. Discard 1, draw 2 twice, which is nice. Another removal spell from the top would be awesome. We still have, I guess... Do we still have something? You've got 1-2 statics now, so that's nice. So what can we do? Shrieker needs another mana. We need 8 mana to copy the Shrieks. Doesn't matter too much. I think just playing the Grappler and searching for an answer for the region is quite nice here. So... double flush out. Discard draw. Discard draw. So that's okay. Drop the island. Give the token unblockable. Just hit in for a solid one. Ping them a little bit. Naga Flashcrafter. Copying our river region. Unfortunate. Ay. Still quite okay. They've drawn so many cards with the whispers. It's so crazy. Love to see it. Also quite crazy that they did not bounce the detainments. I think they would have gotten so much value out of that. Just the big Stormbrood was so nice. But yeah, it is what it is. They can smack in for the 6, I don't really care. If they have removed from my river region, I'm sad. But I will definitely not run in the common trick. Okay, Shrine Keeper. Oh, we have 7 mana, so we can... play Messenger into Master. We have the Exhale in Grave, so we can get some removal, so that's nice. Can also raise them, so that's okay. So let's play it like this. Just go to attacks with our first striker and our flyer. Pressure them a little bit. We also still have the Dragonfire in Grave. In deck. So if they let it through, we can burn them out, so they have to be careful. And I would say... go for the Messenger first. You can still play the Master. And I think the Exhale is worth it, so I'll play that. Then play the Master as a Vigilante Menage 6/5 and go to town next turn. Pray that they don't have enough damage to dodge me. Otherwise, I think we should be fine. This is a really close one. Oh. Especially the Flashcrafter made it really, really close. And of course they have the Skill Cutter too. That's a nice one. The good thing for us, the lower we get them, the easier it will be to get the last points with the underdogs in. So that's really good. So they played Rebuke. So Messenger down. They can attack for 9. Can they attack for more? Oh, they've got destroyed. So that's 13. Don't think they can play the Whispers, so we should live. Nah, it's exactly 14. Oh, it's like sexies. Come on, this sucks. Ah, GG's. So unfortunate. Oh, this sucks. Yeah. Unending Wisp was really good for them. So everybody, for all of you who are new, we run a pre-roll ad free channel, but every 60 minutes I have to run some ads, so we will take the ad break for 3 minutes. And if you want to support the channel, please turn off the ad blocker. This channel is ad-free, so you don't even need it. I will see you in free, and wish you a lot of fun. Yeah, that last game was tough. That was so close to greatness. That they had exactly the steel cutter just to dodge me. Unfortunate, but stuff happens. So yeah, that's that. Still quite happy where we are with the list. That's okay. Oh, the extra free damage. That was so close. Hello, welcome back everybody. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for enduring that. I hope you got yourself some snacks, something to drink, because this deck looks awesome. And I'm rather unhappy that we lost the last game, but nonetheless, we go again. We go again, it does not matter. We got an awesome deck. We had a lot of fun, and it was so close. I also punted our first punt of the day. So, for everyone new in stream, in chat, if I punt 10 times in one session, I have to gift 10 gifted subs, so keep the punt count in the back of your mind, because there might be some gift subs up for grabs. Okay, we are kind of screwed into not having blue, so this is a virtual Mal to 6. Other than that, I think this hand looks awesome. So I think I will keep it. Normally, I definitely would not recommend to keep a color screwed hand, especially if you play some free color decks. But this is where we are. And we still have some redraws with the Stormfreak Pharaoh, so that should be okay. Getting wrecked by a Flashcrafter Naga into Core Steel Cutter was quite fun to see. Here, probably make some tokens, so they might be on some aggressive deck. I think I'll just Dragonfire the token here. Don't want to get pressured too much. Okay, dragons it is. So maybe more of a Sultai list. And I think I will redraw with the barrel. We can still play it, but I want to hit my blue. A little bit of a punt here. Maybe I should have just played it like this and hope for the monastery that I can just play it. Now I'm a little bit off curve. But yeah. It should be still okay. Yeah. We can keep up the static snare, exile one of the creatures, next turn double spell, grappler into frontline rush, which should be really, really nice. And that's still rather solid. Frontline rush is such a good card. Creatures and pump in one. Okay, when you attack, target creature gets plus X+X. Number of attacking creatures, okay. That's a bad one. Kinda want to remove that one now. Whatever do they pump? Kinda need the snare for the Marshal of the Lost, if I'm really honest. Oh. Could still just play the snare and get rid of the Marshal. Might be the better play. We'll take a lot of damage, but I think the Marshal of the Lost is the problem long term. So I'll have to get rid of him if I can. Ah, and I've got the Purging Stormroot too. So this sucks. Ah, so what now? We've got the river region, we've got our second blue, so we can bounce, which is okay. Kinda want to get on board. So I think I'll have to Flamehold Grappler and just play the frontline rush, make a million tokens. Get the defense strong. Pray that it's good enough. Oi, oi. This list looks really fun. We have all of the good chess carriers. So if we cannot get at least 3 wins, I'm really sad. But yeah. Okay, maneuver this. That's fine. I think I just have to take another 7 and try to get rid of the Marshal here. 3 for 1 is not what I want, but it's what I deserve. And now 2 tokens to bounce is really nice. And I don't have any good pressure left, so that's okay. So make sure that we have the double blue, play the river regent, and pray that it's good enough. Let's get rid of the tokens. 2 for 1 and pass for now. Unfortunately we are already at 8, which sucks. But it's okay. At least for now. If they play red, I may be screwed by some Mardu legend. Or Mardu rare, but let's see what it is. Maybe they drew empty. Also Dragonstorm Globe kinda nuts with all of the big dragons. Also with the small dragons just pumping up the whole team. Trooper is really good. Cannot remove it with the Dragonfire, which sucks. Can double spell the Shriek and the Regent. So I think I'll do it like this. Maybe try to raise the opponent. So play the guards. Get the defense strong, go white. Then play the Shrieks. Smack in for a solid 9. Next turn I can threaten Lethal in the air, so that's good. So they are playing Mardu. Are a little bit unlucky with their colors. So let's see if the dragons get the job done. Would be awesome. Or if I get wrecked by another top deck. They just make the tokens go white. Pressure me as much as possible. Smack in with everything that they have. I can attack for lethal next turn opponent. I have 9 and can pump 3 times the shrieks. So it doesn't really matter. Except if I did overlook something, but I don't think so. Yeah. This block is a matter of preference. Could just block it like this, get 1 menace creature off the board. Them attacking with the Reacher is a big mistake here. It just kills them. I also got another Shriek from the top, so it doesn't even matter. So let's go in, attack for the last points of damage, and that's it. Oh, oi. Nice one. 2 in 1, here we go. Ever so close to the winning record, come on. We can do this. I'm so surprised that my greedy drafts still give me some playable decks. Oi. So, game number 4, here we go. Expired. Face off of the Platinum Plebs. We are screwed once more, but we've got the Hellkite on 4, we just have to draw another land. And we've got the Exhale for some early game. So I think we keep. This is a virtual multi 5, but on the play especially I don't want to mulligan too much. Learned that from Ben Stark. And there's our blue, so yeah. Never did not have it. So that's okay. Okay. This seems like some Sultai lists. Our top end looks so juicy. It's so nice. I love to see it. Okay, Dragonstorm 2. So our top end is always quite good. I think I'll start with the Dragonstorm here, see if they have the counter. Because we've got some dragons in the deck, we can replay this card even more often. Ooh, Baron Step. At the beginning of your end step, put the counter on each creature you control. This card is nuts. Yeah, and they go for the extra counters, so we have to raise them rather soonish. So, we did not draw any lands. I think we just go into the air, bounce the Dragonstorm. Get rid of their Mystic Monastery here, no white for you. They already had their white, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe we just fix them from white into red. Okay, they play the plains. Okay. So pressure on. Thanks. So what can we do? We can redraw. Could just play the Dragonstorm. Cut the Feral to bounce it back once more. Definitely keep up your removal spells for some shenanigans at instant speed from the opponent. But other than that, I think we are rather well set up. No dragon in hand so far, so that's good for us. Then I think we try the same shenanigans again. The Dragonstorm enchantments are so strong, they're so good, I love to see it. Okay, Constrictor Sage. Stun counter on our flyer. They get the counters end of turn. The Exhale still deals 5, so that's good enough. Could just play the Feral and fly over their head. They only have 1 mana left. The Snakeskin Veil is in the format, so keep that in mind. So I think we'll try to attack first with the floor creatures. The flyer has haste, so we can play it whenever we want. So play the Exhale here, deal the 5. Behold the Hellkite, keep the information hidden. Gain some life for damage. And we can get the Exhale even back with the Messenger. So that's awesome. Perfect mana. So yeah, this list slaps. Oh, I love me this Cheska list. So many good rares in our collection after that draft. Love to see it. Ah. Perfection. Okay, stuns once more. That's fine, they have to block with the assistant. And we can even exile it with the exhale. So I think if they don't have anything to protect, or some other creature, they are just dead on bot. Okay, they go for the exhale here. That's a nice one. Okay, they've drawn the Armament Dragon. We might be able to outplay them. They can only play the dragon, need another land from the top so that they can give it lifelink. But yeah, we might have to keep up some removal. So we've got the dragons, their card is a 3/4, so I think we'll do it like this. Exhale only triggers on blocked creatures, so that's a bit of a no-no. Cannot double spell with the master, so we'll keep up the exhale, just attack with our stuff. We either trade with their assistant, which is fine. Could also just destroy it with the Osseous exhale here. Keep our board intact, which I personally like a little bit more. Denies them also their life gain. So I think the pressure is way better this way. Then pass the turn. This should be okay-ish. This is a play in expectation of them playing Armament Dragon. Yeah. And trying to pump it up. Yeah. And they're just dead on board. So here we go! Win number 3. 1 left and we get our winning record. You'll love to see it. This deck definitely deserves it. Oh, this deck is so good. So here we go once more. Here we go, here we go. We got our lands, we got our removal, got some threats on the top end, so it should be okay. If the opponent has a quick start, we might get screwed, but yeah. Especially against the red-white decks, the static snare is really strong. All of the mobilized tokens enable a static snare for 1 mana, and that is so good. That's really nice. So let's show them what awaits. Could drop a plains, draw 2 more, but I kinda like my hand where I am, so I think I'll keep all of our cards back so far. Also plays around a potential counter. Let's play the plains here, try to go for the bird. Get no value, but still. The 3 mana 2/3 with vigilance and flying is really strong. It's a very good tempo piece. And also enables our static snare if we need it next turn, so that's good. Drop the second blue before I forget, and just attack for 2. Pass for now. Them not playing anything for the first 4 turns is quite crazy. So I'm rather interested to see what they have in hand. But we also did not do too much. So let's see who has the better top end. Ooh, milling a lot of good stuff. Oh, so they are screwed. They are playing Upsun with a blue splash. So greedy. Way too greedy. Okay, they have no counter spells open. Might have some removal. But we have a lot of good flying threats, so that should do the trick. Also static snare hitting any creature really good to tempo. So I think they might have fumbled a little bit with their mana here. Playing 3 different basic land types is not what you want to play in Tarkir Dragonstorm. Normally you play 3 color and some 3 splash maybe. At the very most. Yes, I did say very most. At the most. But yeah. This is way too greedy of a mana base. Would not recommend you to do so. So we can play around some removal. I kind of want to get in with my aggressive creatures, so I think I'll just play the dragons once again. Let's see what they have. Okay, there's a familiar. Could have just double spelled to play around the Fangkeeper's familiar. We are still far ahead, so it doesn't matter too much for me. Especially if the opponent has blue, be very careful. At the start of Dragonstorm, I have not been a big fan of the Monastery Messenger, but if you go Jeskai, I think it's one of the best free drops that you can have in the deck. Just having something on offense and defense at the same time is... oh, it's chef's kiss. And free, especially the sweet spot for all the mobilize threats from the opponents. Okay, there's Exhale. So they definitely wanted their swamp here. Yeah, getting the free counter with the familiar really sucks. That was unfortunate. But the lower they get, the more likely I am able to get them with the underdogs. Or also with the frontline rush. So what did they snap? Okay, got 2 permanents back. Shuffles 2 up to 4 cards into deck. Got the Envoy and the Breaker. Okay, take the 3. We can double spell, that's good. Get some big stuff. So play the Messenger first. Smack in for 2. Play the Kin Guard. I think we go white. Makes the statics now also on the attacks better. And just play the Biggie and pass. Doing it the Jeskai way. Oh, okay. I think we can just go to town. Attack with the big creatures, exile 2 creatures with the static snare. Could also just see how they block. Good thing our creatures have vigilance, so it doesn't matter too much. Get a discount for 2. Could go get the discount up to 1 if I want to attack everything, but I have to sacrifice 2 creatures. And I also gain some life with the assistant, so I think that's a no-no. One, two, 3, 4. That's really good for us. So play Static Snare number 1. Get rid of the big creatures, I would say. Just draft their whole board. Leave them with nothing. Nothing, I say. Could have also traded with the Master, but then we don't have any good threats left besides the Messenger. Cost me 2 removal spells, but it's still worth it. Could have definitely attacked with the other 2 creatures too. Get more things on the board and maybe just catch them by surprise. So pros and cons everywhere, definitely. Let's see how many creatures they can drop. Breaker also quite nice with all of the new creatures, because it doesn't need +1/+1 counters, just any counter. Got the worthy cost, okay. But I don't have the extra black, so that's good for me. Don't have any removal in grave. Will definitely pressure them with everything that I have. Okay, no removal for my stuff is really good for me. So play the messenger, get nothing back unfortunately. Underdogs should definitely do the trick. They can gain back at least another free life. But let's see if we can get them. If they have an answer for one of our statics, yes, they can get back both creatures. So have to keep that in mind too. Depending on the last 3 cards in hand, they can attack or not. Let's see how greedy they are. Or if they just have the nuts and they lose. But I guess any removal from the top will do the trick. We still have a lot of those. Got the Exhale ×2, got the Dragonfire, which wins on the spot, I would say. Also have still 2 Stormplane Detainments. And Frontline Rush is also really lethal. Yeah, let's go this. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think we just go for game. See if we win. See no reason not to attack with everything. Yeah, let's game. I think the only spot in out in this spot is if they have Osseous Exhale plus a dragon in hand. But otherwise, yeah. Let's go next. Winning record achieved. You love to see it. 1 extra win and we get even a little bit of reward. Ever so close to diamond. Maybe no longer platinum plat. Let's see. Let's see if I can get it done this season. So here we go again. Let's go and have some fun. Ah ja. Okay. Next game against Ajoki, the Brillante. Game number 6 already. Time flies if you have... when you have fun. I think I'll start with the tapped lands. Dragonfire is a sorcery and I want to hit the 2 toughness creatures, so don't need it right now. We got the red for the Feral, but not for the Hellkites. And I think Sniper is definitely a rather awesome target for my Dragonfire here, so let's get rid of that one. Death Touch, Reach, and Vigilante. This card is really good. Okay. Playing against 4 color shenanigans again. Might have to redraw with this Storm Shriek. Okay, there's our fixing, so that's fine. They attack with 2 creatures, which means the statics now will be 3. Kinda want to curve out into the Hellkite though, so I think I'll take the 2 next turn. Just play the Monastery and... could still draw another 2. Let's drop an island. Search for some good stuff from the top. Ooh, this looks nice. Okay, Sago Pamela. So we've got some options here. Could play the Hellkite. Get rid of one of the Trilands. Maybe keep them off red. We have the double red, have the double blue, have the double white. So our mana is unlocked. And I kind of want to have at least a threat before I play my removal. Might get Omega punished if they have some removal for my Hellkite. Eating at least another 6 next turn. So pros and cons. I think I still play the Hellkite here. Destroying their Triland is kind of fun. Also keeping them off their 4th land if they don't draw anything else. Might get them by surprise. Okay, they have the mountain. So that's nice. Maybe they splash the black, but with a Nightblade Brigade on 3, I'm not so sure about that. Okay, there's their double blue, so they have the perfect mana. Okay, just smack in with this. That's fine. I think the shrink spell in black only deals -3/-3. The damage spell in green, unfortunately, the exhale deals damage based on the toughness of a creature, so this might be a little bit of a trap. Think I'll take the 2 here. Don't want to run into an open exhale. Oh, we have a lot of removers, so I'm not too scared. I've got the Dragonfire Engrave, could recast it. Get rid of their Devotee. We'll definitely get rid of their Pummeler here. What can we do? Could also just play Monastery Messenger and Strike Master. Nah, I definitely want to get rid of the Sago Pummeler. Not sure if I want to try and raise them. Monument making an elephant doesn't matter too much. We have a lot of good exile-based remover. But yeah, with the Death Touchers, the Hellkite will never block. At least not the small stuff. And I don't really want to get rid of the small creatures, so I think I just play the Sunset Strike Master. See what they do. They have all of their colors unlocked, so it doesn't really matter too much to them. Let's see how bad it will be. That's a really good one. Untapped dragons have hexproof and they get a search from the top 6. That's really strong. Okay, now they have exile. There it is. So I think they might just try to raise me. Not sure about it. What will it be? I think trading with the Devotee is okay. So what's next? Still in it to raise a little bit, so let's try it like this. Give them a prime target with the Monastery Messenger. Dragonfire also not so good, so I'm not sure if I want to redraw it. Not too sure, not too sure. I will definitely play the Fortress Kin Guard, that's for sure. Maybe just bait the remover, make the token and pass for now. Keep up the static snare. Kinda want to get rid of the Draconologist if I'm really honest. They don't have any dragons on board, but that might change rather soonish. And then I want the answers to be able to target. Ooh, Disciple is also a prime target to get removed. Yeah, that's nice. That's really good for me. So they smack in. I will definitely static snare their Wingblade Disciple here. Don't want the flying blockers in the way. I'll take the 3, that's okay. I think I'll try to raise with this hand. Could go for the Messenger first, get the channeled Dragonfire back, but I think I'll attack first. Question is, do I want to play the Pharaoh Shriek or the Messenger? Messenger needs 1 turn to attack. Resetting the Dragonfire is good. So I think I'll keep the Feral back for 1 turn. Can still cast it whenever I want. They might just trade with their bird token here. But it seems they need the defense, so that's good for me. So let's play the Messenger, get the Dragonfire back. Definitely need the pressure in the air. And having that extra burn spell might be the damage that I need to win. So as long as they don't hit their 6th land for the token, it's good. As long as they don't play an Hexproof Dragon, it's fine. As long as my flyers are bigger than theirs, it's okay. Okay, there are the land drops. Let's see what they have. If there is something that is nasty. There is a 3/3 that destroys a card that has been dealt damage. Let's see if they have it. Okay, it's just 1 extra damage. That's fine. I think I'll just try to race. See if I can get the drop done like this. Like with the flyers, go to town. They have to jump block. Take at least another 2. And Dragonfire plus channel is lethal, so that's good. Have some defense, have the lethal threats. What will it be? Nice. GG's. Good games, Ajoki, good games. Nice, winning record, here we go. 5-1. Awesome. That was really fun. Oh. So many multicolored decks. Ooh, and the first wildcard of the day, what will it be? Oh, another Starscape Cleric. Wombo combo. Especially awesome in Race the Past combo decks. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I love to see some winning records. That's so good. That's so nice. So yeah, as always, definitely play to your outs, even if you're behind. And as you can see, even if the opponent does not play anything for the first 3 or 4 turns, if they have an awesome end game in their hand, they still might beat you. So, game number 7. Playing against Serld Sen, a pack leader. We are color screwed once more with 1 million in removal spells in hand. On the play once again, so I think I'd have to keep. We got the Exhale into the Tainment into the Snare. Normally I definitely advise against keeping your removal heavy hands. But let's see how much I will get punished this time. Especially being color screwed sucks, but yeah. As you can see, we draw our colors like champions. So it does not even matter. Okay, playing against Absan. Oh, and they picked up the fetchlands. Special guest in Tarkir. Okay, okay, what can we do? Could just draw another 3 cards. Draw 3, discard 1, stay at 7. That's okay. Could also just play the messenger here. Kinda want to waste the opponent's mana though if they keep up some removal. And we want more lands, so I think we'll go for the draw here. Hurrah, Omega punished. So I think we'll drop either the Exhale or the Underdogs. We can get the Exhale back with the messenger, so I think this is an easy drop. Could have also kept the Exhale back as a defensive spell. Don't think we need to though. Okay, there's Tomb cards. What do we need? Another blue would be nice, another red is also good. If they deal damage with the Tomb card, I'm really sad. Kinda want to double spell with the Master, so playing the Messenger. But them drawing another card with the Tomb card sucks. So I can only play either a 3-drop or keep up my removal. They have the green up for the Snakeskin Veil, so that's also something to consider. So what do? I think we just drop the mountain here. Yeah, having the Exhale in hand would have been so much better. Now I'm a little bit screwed. Yeah, I think I slow roll. See what they do. If they give a counter to the Tomb God with an effect, might get a 2-for-1 value play, which is nice. Otherwise I have a million removal spells in hand, so that's good. Next turn I can double spell the Messenger into the Underdogs. Get back the Exhale, keep it up, play the Master. They can hit in for the 2, I don't care. If they want to pump, they can do so. Okay, okay. Nothing else, so I think I'll use my mana now. See what they have. Them not playing anything is so crazy. Okay, we've got some choices. Got the Storm Shell. Especially against so much open mana, I kinda want to double spell though. So I think I slow roll the Storm Shell here. They can still answer it with a spell if they have their extra 2 open. Then I'm left with an empty board once more. So play the Messenger. Get back the Exhale, which is awesome. Don't get another land drop, so I cannot double spell next turn. So we'll have to slow roll the Effortless Master, but otherwise having a lot of pressure on board is good. So that's quite nice. Let's see how far we come with this hand. How far will it be? Does the link even work? Let's have a look. Haha! Nice. The old handle still works. You love to see it. Very good. Okay. Let's make some tokens. What do you have, Opponente? Is there a mass board wipe? Severance. Nice. That's a removal spell that will not go in the face of my master. You love to see it. Severance is really good for the upsun deck. Catches everything. And they have the Armament Dragon too. That's nice. And the Sage of the Thing. This deck looks awesome. Very nice. So let's see how bad it will be. We have 6 mana, unfortunately. So I've got some choices to make. They can pump their Tomb God into infinity. So that's a big consideration. I unfortunately cannot double spell anything of meaning, so that also sucks. So the question is what I want to do. Could just play the Static Snare for full price and cry myself to sleep. Could just play the Storm Shell, see where it leads me. Might also just keep up the removal and see what they do. So I think I'll just smack in for 1, just to ascertain some dominance here. And then I think we'll just pass. If you draw the 7th land, it would be awesome to play Detainment and Master, so it should be okay. Let's see how big their spell will be. If they don't pump the Tomb God before anything else, because Renew is sorcery speed, I will try to Osseous Exhale here. Submit 0. How much can they pump it? Okay, they can get it back with the Yathan. Their deck looks really awesome. What did they get back? Yeah. Roll Watcher is so good. Monastery coming into play tapped sucks. But it is what it is. We got some rather solid blocks if I play the Storm Shell here, so I think that's okay. Play the Shelly, next turn we can double Spelly, and it should be fine. If they have removal for my token, I'm sad, but otherwise, I think we're good. Them drawing cards with the Tomb card is so bad, but yeah. I have to get on board. This is one of those corner cases where they just have the perfect curve into the perfect pressure for me. Yeah. Also another exhale. So many exhales in my future. Let's see how bad it will be. Guess they just distribute the counters. Yeah, indeed. So that's fine. Smack me for free, draw another card. Lose some life. What will I do? Kinda want to attack them. Kinda want to get the big master though. They draw so many cards, and the more they draw, the more removal they can top deck, which sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not enough mana for an open snare, but it's still okay-ish. Could just exile the Tomb card, exile the Armament Dragon. Maybe draws a second spell with the Storm Shell next turn. So that's still okay. Yeah, the Armament Dragon is really bad in the air, the Tomb card is even worse. So don't like both of them. I think just getting rid of the Tomb card here, playing the Master should be fine. Plus for now. Could have also attacked with the Storm Shell, maybe keep them guessing. But I personally think they would not block because they are up in the race. Whenever I counter, put on a creature, draw cards. Whenever you attack, put a counter on target attacking creature, it gains menace. Guess I'll go for Upsun here and just try to tempo me. Yeah, that's it. So let's see how bad it will be. They've got the Prowler too, come on, this sucks. I have all of the good Jeskai cards, they have all of the good Upsun cards, yeesh. This card is so broken. By the way, for everybody new joining the stream, this is our record so far, so winning record achieved, haha. But yeah, now we get smacked by a lot of really awesome decks. Lot of good 3-color and 4-color lists. They smack in with everything. Yeah, we have to block something, so I think we'll trade the Master for the Road Watcher. Got a little bit outvalued by the Yafan Tomb cards and them having the perfect removal, especially at the times where they needed the pressure. So what do I do? I think I'll attack with the Storm Shell here. Draw another solid 3. See how far I come. Get a discount on the Snare, which is nice. Got no good blocks for the Prowler though. They can still pump up their stuff. I think I'll have to get rid of the Armament Dragon. So whatever will I do? I think I'll just lower the Static Snare. Let's see what I can do. Don't really need it on the attack. Can play the Hellkite, which is solid in the air as a blocker. Can play the Sunstrike Master, still have up 3 mana if they attack with both creatures. So I think this will be my play. Could also just play more blockers on the ground. Them giving their creatures menace is really what wrecks me. Snare only targets, unfortunately, creatures and artifacts. So I need another effect like the Detainment. Still have another one in deck, so that should be okay. So they need to top deck something, otherwise... Yeah. Play the Strike Master, can sack it next turn to get rid of the dragon, so that's good. Keep up the Snare if they attack with everything. So as long as I don't have disruption, it should be okay. By the way, it's so nice that so many people join me in this draft. Thank you so much. I hope my commentary gives you a little bit of insight in the mind of a mad Magic the Gathering player. Death Quarter it is. Gives no hexproof, so that's okay. Love to see that. Okay, they go all in on the flyer, which is really awesome. They are so greedy. Dragon idea. No Menace for you. And I will definitely trade with the Prowler here. Could also just take the 5, try to tempo them. This is greedy from my part, but I think it might be worth it. They don't have anything left. But they have so many lands in grave. So if they give a pump to another good lifelink, I think I might just be dead. This is greedy as hell. Don't do that at home, but I think it's worth it. We have 7 damage on board, so we can outrace them if we really want to. So let's go smack in for 7. If they top deck a removal spell, I'm just dead, so that's something. So yeah, this is Omega greedy. You should definitely trade for the Lasset Prowler, just leave them with nothing. And still have a striker back. So yeah. I think I slow roll the Dragonfire here, see what they top deck. If it's removal, I'm dead. Otherwise I can still block it. This attack was way too greedy. Give me a nudge, I can double block, so that's fine. They have the Champion of Two Suns on its game, nice. Yeah, let's show them assert dominance as much as possible. Number uno, number due. GG's. Oh, ever so close. Woo. So as I said before, a little bit of a feedback to this game. Hollow Siege really awesome whenever they attack a creature gets +1/+1 and menace. If they top deck a removal spell, they can get rid of one of my tokens and attack for lethal. The attack that they did before was a desperation attack just to raise me. You should definitely get both of the creatures in front of it. And just trade with one, with the Hellkite, with the Prowler. They have nothing left, and if they don't top deck anything life gain, they still are very far behind. So this is a safe place so that you don't die on the crackback. But yeah, we were unpunished, so that's something. So that's good. Let's play for the marbles. Still have 2 games left in the tank. So this will be a rather long YouTube video. I love to see it. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah. Let's go for the marbles. Game number 8. Playing against Gumo. The Platinum Plebs. Battling it out once again. And we have a rather awesome hand. We are unfortunately a little bit of a control deck, so being on the play not so good for me. But we've got some redraws. Our color screwed, but I think we can still get quite aggressive. Play the Strike Master, play the Hellkite on 3. Maybe the Pharaoh on 5 if they don't have any removal. Otherwise can play the Pharaoh just 3 draws. Maybe into some white to fix our mana. So yeah, we've got some options here. Quite nice. So that should be good. Okay, playing against white-black once again. So ramp it up, see what we can do. Maybe get them by surprise and leave them open with 1 color too little. Okay, there's our white source. That is awesome. Really lucky that our Strike Master taps for red. Could have played the Dragonstorm too, to get more value. Still can do that next turn, so it should be okay. And it's also a rather good tempo play against the opponent. So I think we'll play a little bit slower. Yeah, we could just try to race them. Attack for solid 7. Play the Dragonstorm. Next turn play the Feral. Bounce the Dragonstorm. Attack for a lot of damage. Leaving them with nothing. Turn 3 Magmatic Hellcat is so nasty. This card is so good. Especially good in Brawl because it can snipe the one-off lands of the opponent. Okay, there's the Severance, that's good. That's fine. I think I just go in. Attack with the Shrieks, bounce the Storms, play the Coves. Smack for 7. And match ball it is. This curve looks nasty. Okay, Sonic Shrieker it is. Nice, nice. Play the mountain. I can decide if I want to go in with the tokens. Don't really have to. Yeah, they can either eat a lot of damage from the Shrieks. I can pump it up to 6. Still have some tokens left in the tank. So I think it will be either way quite good for me. So let's get in for the damage. Shriek it up. Might as well just trade here. Then play the storm once more. Let's see if this is good enough. This curve out was nasty. Really, really nasty. Okay, Kintry Nurturer, nice, nice. So they know that they have to gain some life. Uaha! And they've got the Dragonfire Blade too. I unfortunately don't have any removal, but they have to block, otherwise they're just dead. So let's go. Attack first. Ask questions later. Especially against black, dropping the land might come back to hunt me, but I can double spell after the attack, so it should be still fine. And they only have white, red open. Nice. So I'm not scared of instant speed removal. So play the messenger here just for some tempo. Play the underdogs too. And then I think it's match ball once again. Exhale is really good. Yeah. Nice! Not the cleanest trophy, but nonetheless a trophy it is. So take the 7-in-1, make a short little cut here, boink, and then go into the deck review and have a look at the deck. By the way, everybody, for everyone new joining the stream, first things first, we open a lot of wildcards. Okay, not too many good ones, but sometimes some really broken ones. This channel is ad-free, so you can turn off your ad blocker. Don't need it here. But to keep the channel ad-free, I have to run 3 minutes of ads after 60 minutes to reset the timer and get ad-free once again. So if you want to support the stream, turn off the ads blocker. You don't need it. You can just turn it on after the ads too. Otherwise, I definitely recommend you get some drinks, get some snacks. We make a 3-minute break. And then I think we'll draft it up once again. But we still have 60 seconds left. So here we are with the deck review. Deck was quite fun. Started with a lot of rares, especially Stormshell, River Regent, and Grappler. Came in really, really clutch. Super awesome cards. Got all of the good removal spells in Static Snare, Stormplay Entertainment, and 2 Exhales. Could have had 3D frontline rushes, but as you have seen, you can still trophy even without them. Did not pick up too much fixing, but yeah, if you have a certain good aggressive curve, good controlling curve, it doesn't really matter. So thank you so much for this deck. I cannot be happier, especially with the 3 messengers. And let's splash some gems and go into the ad break. Here we go. Thank you so much for watching. I see you all in 3 minutes. Oh boy, to see it. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the support. Thank you for waiting. As always, you know the drill. We have another awesome 60 minutes without any ad interruptions, so that's really good. No pre-rolls, no mid-rolls, no nothing. Just pure magic, and that's good. That's fine. So, question is, do you want to see me draft another draft up? We still have 2 hours left before the sign-up ends, so we could still go for another drafty. Otherwise, I will maybe slow roll my gems a little bit. But after a trophy draft, we definitely can splurge a little bit, so it doesn't matter too much. But I know my chances. When I draft with gems, I normally lose them. Which is a given. So I personally don't think we really have to draft another Tarkir draft. I think Tarkir is definitely fun. Dragonstorm is always kinda nice, if I'm really honest. Terra, I salute you, but you'll have to go. But what I definitely recommend you, especially if you're a brawler like me, have a little bit of a look at your deck lists, at your collections. Maybe get the Tarkir set in here. Where is it? Where is it? Dragonstorm, one of the new ones. And have a look at our not collected cards. There's still a lot of good commanders up for grabs, especially the dragons are kind of fun to play with. So I think we might be still going, maybe open power in Ugin too. So I think it's definitely worth it to draft Tarkir Dragonstorm too. So maybe just do a draft day today. Could also just call it a day and slow roll my 500 gold reward here. Not sure what comes back after the flashback. Might have to look at the announcements. What do we have here? What flashback drafts do we get? We get the powered cube, that's for sure. Also, Avatar is coming up soon, so that's really nice. Pre-order bundle will also come up next week, so that's good. And then... What else do we have? What else do we have? Midweek Magic, Artisan Brawl, nice. Omniscience draft, this will be kinda nuts. What else do we have? Dragonstorm will come back for a quick draft. Not too hyped about that. Like me the premier drafts more. Ooh, we've got Outlaws, which is solid. Foundations and then Neon Dynasty. Okay. So all of the standard sets come back for a final victory lap. So that's good. So yeah, chat. Depending on you, I will draft another draft. Otherwise, I think we can do another episode of Zero Budget Brawl and then just call it a day. Which I personally would prefer. But it's always possible to open a little bit more power. And I think we're quite lucky with our wins so far. So everything is possible. Hey, Slayer, welcome back. What do you want to see? Would also love to try out and make a poll, maybe. So let's see how this works. I think it's /poll. Poll setup. Where is it? Question. What do you want to see? So, I've got the premier draft for you. I've got Zero Budget Brawl. And... yeah, I think I'll give you those two. Can vote with channel points too if you want to. Give you a 1 minute poll. You can decide what you want to play. What you want to see. Either another premier draft or Zero Budget the Brawl. How do you do, Seb? How was your start into the week? Let me know, let me know. By the way, I have to get the audio back on. Beep, beep, beep. Solid 50%. Full power. Does my chat have some priorities? Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Or was it just a deck list? I cannot see anything. Strange. Maybe it was just the poll. Poll ended. 50-50, so it does not really matter. We didn't play my deck. Ooh, Seb knows what he wants. That's good. So let's do some play my deck. Have a little looky look. What else? What did you bring for me? Elven Mystic, Lotus Cobra, Jingle Texas, Platinum Angel. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if I have those cards. Otherwise I will have to adapt a little bit. We talked about it before. Oh, you headed home soon. Nice. So let's log out first. We talked about it before on stream. The play my deck redemption might screw me up a little bit with my Mythic and Gold wild cards, so I might have to adapt the deck list a little bit. But if it's okay for you, I will still play it in the spirit of you as a builder. So let's play a little bit of Constructed. Jump into some games with Seb's deck. By the way, everybody, here is Seb's deck list. Got the Elvish Mystics, the Lotus Cobras. Playing Historic. So that will be quite interesting to see. I also have a little bit of sideboard, so that's nice. So let's see if I can brew this up for you. Export to Arena. For everyone who does not know how export works, you go on the Goldfish site. There is the export button down here. You just go in here, go copy, Control C, go down, go into your decks. Maybe maximize the graphics so that the screen doesn't get screwed up once more. And then try to import. Have a look at your deck list. Matrix it is. Where is it? Where is it? Seb the Vex layer. So that's good. Now let's have a look how many wildcards I have. I have one ring. So cut one ring. Cut one Gilded Lotus. Do I need planar bridge is the question. Unfortunately, Seb, I only have 2 mythics left, so I cannot craft everything. I have 1 Ugin, because I'm a commander player. I will craft the heroes for you, so that's for sure. Explore is fine. Azusa is also quite nice. Strange that I don't have any Azusas. That's crazy. Power Stone is okay. And that I don't have a Primeval Titan is also quite strange. So crafting the Prime Time is definitely okay. It's in a sideboard, so I don't think if we need it. I personally will cut the planar bridge. Don't think I need it. I have 1 Prime Evil Titan, so I think I'll get 1 into the main deck instead. Got also 1 Azusa. So maybe cut all of the rares and see how far we come with the crafts here. So where is the deck? On Matrix by Zap. Craft everything. Waha! Another mythic. Because... what does my deck want to craft? What extra mythic do we not have? I only have 1 Ulamog. So I think I'll cut all of the top end. Add a little bit of spice of my own. But other than that, I can definitely craft the counts and uncommon, so that's okay. So, Omnimatrix by Seb the Vex Slayer. What is it that we will play? It seems like an awesome chill list. I also like to give my viewers a little bit of some shoutouts. So, the main idea of the deck is drawing some good cards, ramping you up. Gilded Lotus, Mightstone, Weakstone, Primeval Titans. Okay. Interesting. Sideboard tech is the question. We play an additional end, Azusa Lost but Seeking. If you want to, Seb, I can add to your deck a little bit of sideboard. Otherwise, I will just rock it as is. So let me know what you think. If you want to know some sideboard techs, we can definitely have a little bit of an instructive lesson too for you all. Other than that, this list looks quite awesome. A lot of ramp. No unfair plays so far, so a lot of fair ramp. So I would definitely recommend you playing some counter spells in the sideboard. Ramp to big great things. Yeah, that's nice. A lot of basics, especially for Historic. If you allow it, would love to add a little bit of a better mana base if it's okay for you. Don't really have to. We have a lot of search for basic lands, that's for sure. Also 4 Relic Prairie Towers. Nah, it's your deck list. I will keep it as is. I will just add a sideboard if you want to see me play some best of threes. But otherwise I'll leave it as is. So maybe get in some... What's it called? Counter. Play some blue spells. Could rock some cards like Pact of Negation. If you ramp up, Pact is quite okay. And you want to save your big stuff. Other than that... I think especially against Eldrazi, I think Consigned to Memory is rather important. So I think we'll add 4 Consigned to Memories to the sideboard for Historic. Then we have the energy decks, so maybe some life gain too. Other than that, Stubborn Denials are definitely nice. You run all of the basics for all of the fetch. The sideboard is just cards I cut. Oh, okay, okay. I think crafting a Consigned to Memory is definitely worth it. Other than that, it's quite fun to copy your stuff, so 3 steps ahead might also be something. Oh, we even got the special art for the counter spell. I personally think all of the artworks for the counter spell suck, but yeah. Having the card in arena is rather nice. What else can we play? I want something that is good against control. We don't have anything against control. We just fold to everything that wants to get us. We could also just play best of 1, but I think then we have too little life gain. Kind of think your deck list would be better in best of 3. Lot of cards to cut. But otherwise, some really good control-y cards here. Maybe play some cards like the Malevolent Fervent if you want to get something early into the board. Why does it give all of the cards to the main deck? So, it's been quite a while since I've played Constructed the last time. Cannot counter would be nice. Maybe something green. Maybe it can't be. Cards like the Allosaurus Shepherd are definitely also good in the sideboard against some control counter decks. So I think I'll add them. Could also play Suruk for some targeted removal, but I think we do not play too many creatures. So Suruk gets worse. It's built for best of 1, it usually wins 1 in low life. Okay, okay. Yeah, so... Guess we'll just craft the consigns because I think you need them against Eldrazi. And then just go to town. Have some fun with your deck sep. That's totally fine. Then here we go. It's not Limited Madness. Oops, save here. Day 7-8. 28th already. So close to Christmas, only 2 months left. Time flies. Total punts of the day, we are at 1. My draft was rather punt free, so that's awesome. XXX is a little bit nasty. Let's go here. Mystery Commander. I think I'll get the daily records out of the way. Keep it from stream records to something else. We'll count the punts whenever we have them. Limited Madness out of the way. So that's set up like the professionals that we are not. Play my deck. It is... Best of 1. Then here we are with the punt count, which is important. Then we've got Omnimatrix. Sab the Backslayer. And then I think we just go What's it? Okay, Omnimatrix, Zap the Slayer, and then Historic. Historic best of one. Ha! So, here we go. It should be fine, it should be good. Play my deck streamer! Top, 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 top. So Streamo Recordo is online. Record-wise, we are 0-0. Might change. It's been quite a while since I've played Historic the last time. But it's also rather good for me, because I have the opportunity to learn something new. So thank you for that, Zap. Yeah, the time before Christmas. The most wonderful time. Until everyone goes crazy. Everyone goes crazy. So, we've got green, black, blue, black, white. Doesn't really matter. Let's reshuffle. Ooh. And as always, as you can see, I slow rolled my 500s and I've got a 750. So, you love to see that. So, let's go find match. Let's go into ranked queue, I would say. Play historic ranked, best of one. And go Omnimatrix with Zap the Backslayer's awesome deck lists. So, here we go. Haha. So everybody, it is time for a little bit of play my deck. This time with Omnimatrix, blue, green, ramp into the big stuffs. Awesome channel point redemption by Zap the Backslayer. One of my most loyal followers on Twitch. So thank you for the awesome deck list, Zap. Let's see how far I come. Rather interested to see how the best of one meta looks like on Arena right now. As you can see, I haven't played Constructed in a while, so we are bronze plebs at the moment. I personally love me having the instant speed spells against the blue deck, so that's quite nice. So I think we'll pass here. And just hero next turn. If they tap out, that's fine for me. We'll try to hero. If they counter the hero on this deck, I'm really sad. But we are lucky. Do we need double blue is the question. We have a lot of green mana already. So I think we just go for the double blue if they have to cast our Omniscience. Should be fine. Okay, I'm stupid. I picked the forest. Oi boy. It doesn't really matter, so I will not count the punt here. Also, hero quite nice, giving you the lands untapped, so that's really good. Unfortunately, we cannot double spell. This might be mono blue control. We can double spell next turn with the 2 power stones into the Ulamog, so it should be okay. So I think we'll just play our cards. See if they want to just counter them. Okay, interesting. I think we'll just get the 2 blues. One into play, one into hand. Let's see what they do. If they have something flashy, I will not attack. Need all of the manas. Okay, no plays so far. Yes. We can drop the Lotus Cobra, ramp it up. Still have 6 mana and play 2 power stones. If they counter it, we can still play 1 power stone, which should be good enough. So I think the extra creature on board is worth it. But they did not hit any lands so far. And interestingly, they did not counter anything. So I guess the Ulamog will just exile 2 of their lands and then just be countered. Okay, there's the 3 steps ahead. So that's totally fine. Yeah. Just assert some dominance, hit in for 1. So play the forests, can play the Ulamog, so let's get rid of their 2 lands. Make them regret their decision to play blue. Yeah, there's interference. That's fine. The unfortunate thing about this deck is we don't have any early threats, which I would definitely love me a little bit more. So yeah, against mono blue counters the deck, it's quite tough. But at least we get all of the lands out of the way, so that's okay. So, attack with the Mystic. I think we play the Hero first. Sacrifice the forests, go for another 2 forests. Then play the Power Stone and pass. Two Bronze plebs playing it out. But yeah, this is one of the spots where I would definitely love me one ring. You are totally right, Seb. And that, I think we have way too much RAM. But let's see how far we come. And then with 1 million cantrips in the grave. And the Tolarian Terror. Did they draw the second land in time? Okay, that's good. Yeah, I personally think we don't really need the Reliquary Tower. But we could just be fancy and just show it to them. Just because. And we can still search for all of the basics, so let's do it like this. Pass for now. 22% chance to draw another land. And Ulamog gets the job done. Nice. Seb 1. Bronze player 0. So here we go again. That's why I like Planar Bridge, it gets you whatever you need. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't even know what we cut and what we did get into the deck. I think the only card that I added from the sideboard was the Primeval Titan. Other than that, I also cut the Ugin. So it seems the deck was more than 60 cards in the main. But yeah, we have a lot of ramp. Maybe we just drew the wrong half of our deck, so that's also a possibility. But that's the fun part about this. I want to play your deck. And that is also the reason why you redeemed your channel point rewards. So let's not fumble around too much and play the purest form of your deck as possible. So here we go again, game number 2 against Technopunk. We've got the ramp, we've got the top end, so as long as we don't play against blue, I'm happy. Okay, we play against Eldrazi. One of the reasons why I definitely recommend you have some consign to memory in your sideboard. Being able to counter target colorless spell for 1 is quite nice. We'll try to ramp at least, see if we're fast enough. Ugin unfortunately not so good against Eldrazi because he only exiles cards that are... Oh, this is the wrong Ugin. Okay, this Ugin exiles everything. Don't mind me. The other Ugins are really terrible against colorless decks, so keep that in mind. So they fought not us. Why can I not get this back? Omnimatrix, go away, please. Please, please, please. So I think we'll cultivate first. Get the tap lands out of the way. So search for another green, search for another blue. Get the blue onto the battlefield, the green into our hand. Next turn can play Gilded Lotus, which is nice. Ooh, it's a 64 card deck. Interesting. So yeah, decklist begun. Thank you. Metal Reshaper is nice. Yeah, that Ugin does not exile colorless. Yes, exile each permanent with mana value X or less at 1 or more colors. Yeah, okay, Ugin sucks against colorless cards. So I was right. What can we do? We can Harrow for free, get another 2 lands, drop a 4th land, but we cannot play the Gilded Lotus. But we can play Gilded Lotus into Harrow, so that's good. So I think we just drop the forest here. Ugin is, by the way, still good because dealing 3 to the cheap Eldrazi is still okay. And he can go to face, which is nice. So we go Gilded Lotus here. then I think we just play the hero. Get rid of one of our forests. I think for omniscience we need 4 blue. 3 blue, okay. So another forest, another island does the trick. Maybe keep them guessing if we have a counter spell. Also, if we go low, we got the Platinum Angel as some backup, so that's good. Even if they play Ulamog, it should be okay. Oh, Myco spawn is fun. Resolves. They exile one of our lands. How much do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. So we have 9 mana next turn. Can play the Ugin, which is good. Can't get rid of Reshaper, Myco spawn. So that's nice. Play the tower, I guess. Can also keep the Elfish Mystic back, which is rather nice. And I think just having Ugin on board annoying the opponent is what I want. So let's go deal 3 to the Myco spawn because the Reshaper replaces itself if I'm correct. So snipe the Myco spawn. Pass for now. Oh. Maldrifter. Maldrifter it is. Would love to draw some cards if I'm really honest. Unfortunately we cannot. Our question is if I really want to jump block, because if we draw something good, we are already at 9, so we'll have to jump block the Fortnite, I guess. We got the Platinum Angel, not sure if they have some answers. Ooh, Orrery is also quite nice. So drop the island here. Orrery gives us 5 mana. I think it's exactly enough. So play the Orrery. Play the Platinum Angel. I guess we just plus the Ugin. Could even go at their face if you really want to. So that they don't draw an out to the Angel too soon. Yeah, opponent, don't be nasty. Yeah, I think I just shocked them in the face. See what they do. Now Drift having an Annihilate is also unfortunate. Oi. Platinum Angel, by the way, the first mythic that my mother bought me. So that's really fun. Ah, they had the Herald from the top. That sucks. Oh, unfortunate. So I think I'll have to let go of Ugin. Could trade with the Angel. Doesn't really matter too much. They deal with him either way, so it doesn't matter. Also with time, the Null Drifter will just kill me with the Annihilator. Ability. Okay, what can we do? Can tap 1, still have some mana left. But we don't have any colored permanents, so that's a little bit of a non-bo here. Unfortunate, Seb, unfortunate. We don't have any colored permanents. Orrery ramps, but gives us nothing. So drop the forest, drop the island, pass for. Maybe just smack them in the air because life points do not matter. We're dead on board either way. Oi. Ah, they've got the Emrakul too. Nice. By the way, I'll show you why this is a little bit of an oopsie. Yeah, they can attack into the Emrakul and we're just dead. Unfortunate. Okay. 1-1. Let's see how far we come. Oh, cheers everybody. Nom 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 nom. For everybody new joining us, playing in Let's Little Bit of a Channel Point Redemption. Down on the right, you can have a look at the channel points below the chat section. For 1,500 channel points, you can redeem Streamer Play My Deck. And we are playing the list of Zap the Deck Slayer. Ramp into good big stuff. Deck. Best of 1 historic. So rather awesome. Lot of really good stuff. We are fortunately ever so often on the play, so that's nice. They gave us a Elvish Mystic for our Lotus Cobra, which is good. We can ramp up even more next turn, so that's fine. They might just play blue-white control, so I'm not sure if we resolve anything. We will still try though. Oops. They cycle. Conjure. Tap up to 1 target non-permanent, draw a card, exile 2 other cards. Return this card, okay. We have another thing at instant speed, doesn't really matter too much. Can play the towers, the power stone now, so that's good that they tapped out for us. So we have 5, 6, 7 next turn. Still 1 turn off Ugin. So that's something. So let's see how bad it will be. Oh no, they can play the Fragment Reality once more. Exile target non-token artifact, so they can only target the Mystic here. Power Stone is artifact, so no touchy. Oh, non-token artifact. I'm stupid. They can touchy. I'm stupido. Let's go for blue, because I think it doesn't matter. Can play the Lotus. Can play the Mystic. Could attack with the Cobra, but I think we need the ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 mana. Hoi, 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 hoi. Juicy. Yeah, and this is one of the spots where playing big spell deck really gets us. I'm quite surprised that there are so many control decks out there in best of 1 queue. Control is normally horrible in best of 1. Because you want to answer the meta game and control does not do that too well if you don't know what the meta is. So what can I do? Can try to maybe resolve the Jin-Gitaxias, but Historic does play all of the good counter spells. But now I think we should be fine, so pass for now. If we draw another land, we're quite well set up. And we counter the first instance and sorcery that they play, so take that, opponent. No 4 mana Rafts for you. And they have to play at least 2 removal spells to get rid of the Jin-Gitaxias or tuck in with the Teferi. And if we can hit our Ulamog, we should be fine. So let's see how bad it will be. They have to tuck the Jin-Gitaxias. Yeah, they cannot leave it on board. They will lose that Teferi next turn, which is good. I hate Teferi. We can also play the Ugin, which is really nice. So play the Eugene. Then I think we just deal free to the Snappy Boy. Yeah. I love beating down on control, so that feels rather good right now. Oh. Rather surprised to see them tap out for the Teferi when they see that I'm playing ramp. Nice. Oh. Yeah, winning record, nice. 2 in 1. I think we'll play at least the best of 5 for Seb. Maybe rank up a little bit before the season ends. So here we go once again. By the way, sorry again guys for yesterday. The trouble with the provider was not on their side, they said at least, so don't know what happened. But suddenly I did not have any uploaded downloads, so yeah. Yes, control got control, totally right. That is correcto. Correctamente. And we get another awesome game, playing against Captain Karn. Oh, there's the first color screw of today, so that's nice. Not the first color screw. I've gotten a little bit screwed doing our drafts, but at least we have to mulligan this. Without our green accelerators, I cannot do anything. Oh, yeah. And I think we can keep this. I kind of want our ramp though, so I think I'll go for another mulligan. Oh, come on, where are our forests? What the heck? I think we played way too many islands in the deck, Sep. I think you only need the 3 for the Omniscience and the rest can be green. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I have to mulligan once more. Omniscience is good. I think we need the rest. We have to get 3 cards back. So I think we play it like this. Get the Omniscience out. Get the Hero out. Would love to keep the Cultivate. Mull to 4 sucks. Really bad. I need a card draw, I think. Yeah, it sucks. This is our start. This is our life. We'll give him at least 3 or 4 turns. But in historical, Mull to 4 is normally a concession. We play also 24 lands in the deck, so I think getting back 1 land into the deck might have been better and keeping the draw 2. To at least get some value. Okay, playing against Syphis. Unfortunately, we don't have any action in hands. So get 2 islands and pass for now. Oh, when we can resolve the Gilded Lotus and it lives, we just need to hit something big from the top. Okay, opponent plays a Solemnity Lock. We don't have any answers for that in the deck. So if they play Phyrexian Unlife, I think we just concede. Ooh, and there's our answer. That's nice. Okay, I'm stupid. We play some answers in the deck. We have the Eugene. And we can play him next turn, which is awesome. So we got rather lucky. Forget what I said. Game is on. Yeah, there's 9 lives. That's a-okay. I think I will play Eugene and -3 next turn. Just get rid of their enchantments and their Syphis. So play the Eugene boy. Enchantments begun. 1, 2, 3. And they lose the game. Nice. That was hilarious. What the heck? And the rank up too. Nice. The heart of the cards heard our call. An ungodly amount of luck. Hey, Milkrats! Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I have a kind voice. Thank you for that. Thank you for the compliment. Very nice. Awesome, awesome. So yes, I guess we have to go for another one. You can share jokes whenever you want. We are a rather welcoming community. Right, Sep? Share your jokes. Which is funnier, a forest or a mountain? Good question. Which is funnier? A mountain is funnier. It's hill areas. Got me there. Very nice. Why did the Magic Cards player quit the game as soon as their opponent casted a Thoughtseize? Milkcrat, tell me why. Because they hate this card. Nice. Nice one. So, game number 5. We are up 3-1, so winning record so far. Play against White Weenie. So let's see if we live. If I don't have a main deck answer against Platinum Angel, we should be kinda good. Good question, Milkrat. Good question. Why did they also quit when their opponent casted a Mind Rot? Because they hate this card too. Nice. We also don't like this card, so we will ramp up like the champions that we are. Sacrifice the forest. Pardon me. I think we'll go for double forest. We need it. Get more mana that we cannot use, unfortunately, but we can ramp up with the Pawn Power Stone, so that's okay. Make some green, make some blue, play the stones and pass. Novadaxu. What did the Wasteland say to the Dual Land? This is a tough one. Bayo. Hello, hiyo. Bayo, bayo. Ooh, Righteous Valkyrie, so it's White Weenie life gain. Next phase, please. No Taxu. Oh, we are in dire need of one extra land. And then I think we are rather well set up. Just one land, please. Please, 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 please. I might have to cash in the Lotus Cobra not to die. Because Righteous Valkyrie will grow the whole board twice. Which sucks. So they flip there down to I have to jump block and pray that I can drop the Platinum Angel next turn. So do we get cracked? Nice one, Milkcrat. Nice one. Nice chokes at all. They were all really good. Okay, tapped on the Power Stone. Okay, there's our forest, so we live for at least one extra turn. Let's see if they have the answer. Or just gain 1 million life. Chroma's Memorial gives us protection from black and from red, but not from white. Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Still we can play another Platinum Angel, so that we definitely will live. Other than that, I don't know what our win condition will be. Maybe the Eugene in the deck. Could also try to smack them down. Not sure about it though. Yeah. Do they have the answer? Okay, another island. I think another Platinum Angel. That's the medicine. It can attack, but does it really matter? We can assert a little bit of dominance. If they play some answers to attacking creatures, I'm rather sad. I think they will make it a game to see how low they can get us before they kill our angels. Oh. In its heart lies the secret of immortality. Platinum Angel, my beloved. Also, Portal to Phyrexia, kinda nice. So play the Portal. Portal also kinda awesome to give us back the Platinum Angels if one dies. So please sacrifice some stuff, opponente. Them being able to make 1 million tokens is quite fun. Huh? Might have to attack with 1 Platinum Angel if they have split up in the main deck. So maybe attack with 1, keep the other back. But yeah, as long as they have some defense, they can't even attack, so that's not really consideration. We can copy the Cigarian Eventual, doesn't really matter too much. I think we'll just get the Lotus Cobra back because of reasons. Play the Acromas Memorial. Gain some protection, gain some flying, indestructible, good stuff. Pseudo indestructible at least. Kinda interesting to see that I had the Acromas Memorial in my collection, did not even know about that. But because it did not concede, I guess they have some answers in the deck. Oh yeah. So take the 21, just because. They have more cards in deck, so they will deck us at the very least. But we've still got some rather awesome answers. If we hit our one of Ugin from the top, we definitely win. Other than that, I think Ulamog is also quite nice to raise them. I think those are our 2 main cards that we can win the game with. So yeah, tapping whatever down, doesn't really matter. Definitely can thin our deck a little bit. Would be kinda hilarious to see the Ugin on the very bottom of our deck. But yeah, I hope so. So far that's not the case. Can play some Cigarian Adventures. Because we can make some white mana with the Lotus Cobra. So the Chromas Memorial gets the job done. At least somehow. This deck looks so bonkers, Seb. Thank you so much for the redemption. This is so much fun. I'm so surprised that we won twice against Control. Magic is wherever you want to find it. Okay. So what do we have? Got the Gilded Lotus here. The fun thing about the Cigarian Eventual is, I'm stupid, I should have tapped the Lotus for white. For 1 white. And then just tapped the other sources. So now I'm a little bit screwed. Could have played another Cigarian Eventual. Because I think we can beat down the opponent with the Guardian Eventuals if we really want to. We'll always have one engrave, and the Bottle of Phyrexia just wins us the game. So yeah, let's stay back for now. Just make 1 million Guardian Eventuals. Playing the opponent's deck against them. It's so fun. Oh, they still have too many flyers, otherwise I could have just beaten in for a lot more damage. Okay, the cultivate is really good for us. Oh. So I think I just cultivate here. Make a lot of white. Get all of the lands out of the deck. I want my Eugene. White to this. White to this, come on. Tap another green. Play one Evangel. Make another one. Tap down another angel. Play another one. Tap down another angel. Tap for triple white. Tap another green. Play another one. There is more where that came from. Tap down the opponent's whole board just because. Who is playing Angel Tribal here? Definitely not us. Yeah, doesn't really matter. All of our creatures fly. All of their flyers are down, so that's okay. So yeah, just tap anything down, doesn't really matter. Got still a discard. Go to attack, smack in. I think I'll keep one Platinum Angel back if they really have the... Oh, they have all Vigilance, I'm stupid. Whoops. Nice! That's a nice one. Oh, the perfect number achieved. Ooh. Oh, a lot of life, a lot of counters. Oh, they've got the Heliod too. That sucks. Can the Heliod go infinite? I think not. At least not in mono white. Can give them a lot of life back, so that's for sure. Yeah, they can smack in for a lot of damage. All of my creatures have fast strike, so they don't gain any life. They just attack with the red mate here. Let's see if they know what fast strike does. I think the only creature that can really attack profitably is the Heliod. Other than that, I think we're quite well set up. So get back the Evangels. Tap down, flyer number uno. Get another Evangel. Make more white. Tap down one. Oh, why? Ah, deck, come on. Do I really have to auto-tap? This sucks. This sucks so bad. My deck betray me like this. But yeah. We win. We win. Gloriously. Playing the opponent's cards against them. Nice one, Seth. Easy 4-in-1. You'll love to see it. So everybody, this will be it with the deck redemption for now. If you want to see me play another deck for 1500 channel points, you can make me play it. It's down in the chat box. Other than that, we have 30 seconds left before the next ad break. So we'll take another 3-minute ad break. Should have played the elves to not confuse auto-tapper. Ah, thank you, Marathon. That is good. So this channel is ad-free. If you want to support the stream, turn off the ad blocker. Get yourself some snacks, some drinks, maybe move a little bit, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. So thank you very much for watching. And we will continue after that break. Until then. So, check. Play the ads. Stay break. Ads. Okay. Maybe my stream does not know what it wants, because it showed me that the pre-rolls are off. If it's only for 1 minute, it's A-okay. Don't really care too much. So we might be able to continue just like that. So who cares? Let's go back. Thank you so much, Twitch. Let's keep the channel ad-free. And go again. Have a little bit more fun. Interesting. Rather interesting to see that one. So Twitch does not know what it wants from me today. I will take it. Keep you all as ad-free as possible. Here's my job. So that's good. So, what else do we want to do? Forget what I said. It was just a short little ad break for 1 minute. For whatever reason. I'll take it. Do you all want me to play a little bit more Dragonstorm? Do I have to tap? Do I? No, do I have? I don't have to do anything. I can do everything. The world is my oyster. The world is my playground. Also yours. So whatever will we do? We could do another edition of Zero Budget Brawl. I've opened some rather interesting and juicy legends. So we can still brew a little bit around. Could also do a little bit of Tarkir Dragonstorm Limited, if you want to see that. Other than that, brawl it up. Okay, then let's brawl it up. If you want to see some high-powered brawl, I can also show you some of my personal brews from the past. Especially a Johnny. It's one of my pet decks. Spare your drafts for powered cube. Ooh. You want to see me cube draft? Okay. That will be quite fun. Then we can maybe play some powered cube. Okay. So I think we'll change the channels then. Think 1 zero budget brawl per day keeps the deck doctor away. So look out for a second. That's the good thing when you have an ancient account which has all of the gems and golds that you don't need. And one new account for all the new Magic players that want to learn how the economy works. So here we go. Beep beep. Got another solid 40 minutes without ad breaks, so it should be fine. Rather strange to see that Twitch, after my gamer tag changed up my whole stream manager setup once more. Normally I have a 3-minute ad timer, but for whatever reason the auto ads seem to be just 1 minute. Although the settings is still at 3. So quite fortunate for us that they can play even more games with you. So that's awesome. So, on popular demand, we will be doing a little bit of Zero Budget Brawl. Give you all give you all a little bit of insight of the crazy brain that is mine. And brew up another awesome deck. So, as is custom in Zero Budget Brawl, the last deck in the queue has normally to go when we hit our 100th deck. Fortunately for us, through Subs Redemption I already deleted one. So here we go once more. Played a lot of Standard Brawl yesterday, so that was quite fun. But I personally definitely recommend you, when you have the collection, go into Historic Brawl. Especially if you have some Yoink commanders, it's rather fun to just steal all of the cards from the opponents. Other than that, got some decisions to make. have a little bit of a handicap today. Because I still have some 500 gold reward that I don't want to cash in. So I will be not playing blue or green. Which means we have to go to white, red and black. And that will be quite fun, because we've got a rather interesting commander out here that I want to brew around with. So if you have a look at our Madu commanders, I'm a little bit well fed with all of the good stuff. Especially the white-black is nice. Got some Nekanarut. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to play the greens and also not the blues. So have a look at our Rakdos commanders too. What I definitely want to play around with is Wild Smasher the Fierce. That card is rather awesome. Especially when you can warp in some good stuff. So I think we'll be playing a little bit of Wild Smasher. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any partners. Wild Smasher would be awesome as a partner commander. Maybe slower haul him until we open another one. Nope. We can play the Ishai. I'm not allowed to play blue today, so that's a bit of a no-no. So maybe slow roll the Wild Smasher here. Still have some really good commanders. Why does it only show me the Wild Smasher? Let's reset. So yeah, commander slot it is, not the partner slot. Please, please deck, please. Give me the brawls. Reset me. Release me from my pain. So, here we go. Once more. Playing some red-black normally quite good. Could also play some white-red or some white-black. But I think we have still some rather awesome cards. Could play, for example, some Desert Cracks. Quite awesome, aggressive, and value commander. Also quite nice with the Mayhem and Madness. But I think we will play, in the spirit of Modern Horizons 3, play some Imskir Iron Eater. So this time we're playing a little bit of Affinity. Affinity for artifacts is kind of nice. Reduces the cost of your commander. So the more tokens you play, the better Imskir will be. Also the more mana rocks we play, the better he will be. So we can play some ramp, even in black and red. Seb the Backslayer asks me, when did they add the partners? Oh, that's been a long time ago. I think the most prominent partner commanders they added with the Final Fantasy bonus sheets. And other than that, I think they have added also Timna the Weaver and co already in some Pioneer Masters that they implemented, I think, 1 or 2 years ago. Might be wrong on my part, but I think the partner commanders have been on Arena for a while. You haven't seen that option on Arena? Yeah, normally pops only up when you get a partnered commander in your commander zone. So that's something to consider. For our Imskir Iron Eater, what we want is definitely, when he enters, you draw X cards and lose X life, whereas half the number of artifacts you control, so play a lot of artifacts. Also can smack some artifacts in your opponent's face, or remove some creatures for their mana cost. So you might have to cheat some artifacts into play too. So I think we'll definitely have to play the Cranial Ram, which is also good for some affinity cards. Could just have a look at our artifacts before anything else. Could play some Cold Stock. Like me some Aggression, some Recursion. Have some good cards from Modern Horizons, so Terramanda will be coming in. Kinda like me in the aggressive decks, also the Hilda Blades. Red to Fate turns more grand. Black Mage's Rod as a solid 2-for-1. Got the Dwasclaw too. Unfortunately, the Phyrexian jumps only biological creatures, no artifacts. But still rather nice. Can play the Edge Slave, don't know. Definitely play the Grafliner though. Journal is good, Terminus is nice. Can play all of the discard artifacts like the Virus Beetle. Darkness Greatsword is awesome. Dubious Delicacy is a removal spell that also is a permanent, which is really awesome. Carrying Cruiser gives us back something from Grave, which is nice. So the Failgrave shape the Cruiser might also be good. Pactal Terror, of course. Which I think I have in this. Play the Monolith, the Ninja Blades. The Arcbound Condor is really awesome with artifact creatures, giving it all of its modular counters. The Terror for Sep. That's for sure. Draining the opponent for every artifact that enters is really nice. Especially if you can make some treasure tokens or some clue tokens, so that's really good. Could also play the Phantom Train, having a really big trampling artifact creature that jumps over the opponent's head. Can play some spacecrafts. Not sure if we have enough creatures. If we have enough good creatures, and also if it's worth it because it's rather expensive with the battle cruiser. Like me the Mono Sarcophile, especially the Demonic Chunker. All of the synergy pieces for the artifacts are quite nice to see. Other than that, could also just play a cheap curve. The more cheap stuff we play, the faster Imskir will come into play. So I think all of the 1-drop artifacts are definitely worth it. So can play the Percussionist, can play the Equipments. Just play some pseudo equipment deck. Can play some creatures and can sacrifice them for some value, which is good. Also, Dowsing Device quite nice, giving us haste, which is awesome. I like me the 2-for-1 artifact enchantments for Mirrodin also. The Hexcode Halberd and Co. So might include them too. So this will be a rather awesome budget list for all of the budget players out there. Kinda like me also the cards that replace themselves, so Piggy Bank definitely good for our aggressive deck. We'll play some ramp with the Zookeeper Mechanism and Mana Rocks. Can play some Haste Enabler, because Imskir is quite big. Could be quite nice. So maybe add the Cavalon Turbo Drone here. Mill Enforcer. Ooh, that's also a rather good one, Zap. One Mega Gunship will come in, because it counts all of our artifacts. Red Tiger Mechan can be cheated into play, which is rather good with the Fling ability. So I will play the Warp cards too. Then have a look at the Mir. I don't think I have him, unfortunately. Do I have the Mir Enforcer? I think we drafted him. But did we not? Not in this one. I've got a Frogmire Enforcer, is this okay? It's also an affinity card. I'll get the Frogmire Enforcer in. Other than that, we got a lot of good Mirs if you want to ramp up even more. Cards like the Mir Enforcer, really nice. I think the brother-in-law, the Frogmire Enforcer, definitely good. Other than that, I don't think we have too many affinity cards, unfortunately. Because affinity would be really awesome to cheat Imskir really fast into play. I'm rather surprised that we did not draft any refurbished familiar. This card is so nasty. So bonkers, so good. We could definitely play some Furnace Hellkite. Gets a little bit of discount. But other than that, I'm a little bit screwed. I'm also quite surprised that Frogmite is a mythic. Thank you for that, Wizards. Modular cards too. Totally right. Let's have a look at the modulars. Especially in the earlier Modern Horizon sets, you've got some cards like the Outbound Tracker, the Arcbound Whelp. Modular kinda nice because when a creature goes, its counters go to another artifact creatures. So you can keep your stuff big. And if you have some sacrifice outlets, you can also just combat trick it from the opponent's blocking creatures if you want to get more damage in. So that's really nice. In the land slot, we also got a nice artifact land, which is the... Where is it? Where is it? I'll get the not collected out of the way. I'm not allowed to use them. And it's just a land, not an artifact. We've got the Secluded Starwatch, which will be really awesome in this deck. Especially pumping your whole board, not your whole board, but one of your creatures for X plus O for every artifact that you tap is quite nice. Unfortunately, Imskir does not count your creature's power but its mana value, but still the Starwatch is so good. Makes you some tokens to sacrifice with this journal, or the Mako and the Midgar, or just pumps up your evasive creatures and gets to town. So that's really awesome. I'll definitely add in all of the warp creatures, that's for sure. Like me the Timeline Color if you have some sacrifice. I think cards like the Voidborn are quite nice because Imskir's ability costs a little bit of mana. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Also quite nice with cards like the Corridor of the Void. Costs a lot, but if you get it running, it should be really nice. Might play the Technician, might play the Ardenbeft Stalker. Ooh, Mishra is also quite nice, totally right, Sap. Tanuk is awesome, we don't play too many red spells so far, but just being able to warp in some artifacts is nice. Got the Hellkite, got the Axavar. So our Cantos of Refrains will be quite happy. Other than that, I think we still have to play Some removal, because at the moment it's just a very solid value synergy piece. But let's have a look at our artifacts before I forget something important. Maybe have a look at our artifact synergies, especially in the rare slot. So let's go in. Might need our planeswalker, so I will add the Raska. Endstone could be kind of fun. Add the Obnixilis in. I think the planeswalker winning us some games is good. Also Vice Measure quite nice with the Warp, but we'll keep him for another day when I'm allowed to play white and blue once again. Have a look at our rares so far. Definitely places a Sekundi in the land slot. Like me the Cosmic Sovereigns, conjuring something and then sacrificing it with the Imskir is kinda nice. Other than that, our rares and mythics. These are not my rares and mythics, these are just my mythics. So let's have a look. What else can we play? I want some cut draw too. Some recursion is also kinda nice, just reanimating something and then just flinging it. So I think the Abyssal Harvest and the Shui Fit will be another inclusion this time. Ophiumancer could be nice. Especially because Imskir deals damage. I think Kasi Revenant giving it a lifelink counter is kind of fun. And it gives it also death touch counter. And the pinging ability can remove any creature, so that's awesome. So the Shui Fit is good. Scavenger Regent is out to include. Could also play the Wrench just to yank some cards from the opponent. Maybe play the Unholy NX2 in the 0-point ballot and call it a day. Still have so many good red cards too. So that's something. Not so many good cards. So maybe sort by artifacts, have a look at that. So that we don't miss any synergies. And we still need a lot of mana rocks too. So I think Chat Medallion is awesome, gives a discount for 2 for the Imskir. What else do we have? The Section 2 is giving us the same Death Touch Life Clink combo, which is awesome. Battleship is also quite nice because it roughs the board. For 8 mana a little bit expensive, but I think we'll play a little bit more of a ramp decks, so get all of the mana rocks in that we have. And then just cut some cards that are not too synergistic. Or that I think are not strong enough. Arcane Signet is good, Transformer is awesome. Like me all of the 2-drops. Like me also all of the 3-drops. So maybe the Scroll Gods in, the Howl, the Blitzball, the Talisman, the Standard, the Power Stone. Then just cut some cards and call it a day. I don't play any removals, so that's that. Also Imskir gets better the more cheap creatures you play. And cheap stuff. Don't really have to think too much about him though. So maybe get the Cruiser out, maybe get the Graph Ship out. I think those are more powerful cards. Ram will be awesome, some Evasion will be good. Like all of the cards that come with token into play, really good for the Phantom Train. Also quite evasive this card, so that's really nice. So I could decide just cutting all of the cheap cuts. Get them out of the big cuts. Could also just maybe ignore the mana rocks, but they give me 2 mana to cast Imskir. So that's quite the wombo combo with the affinity cards. Do it like this. So what else can we do? Creature from the grave comes back, gains mana, Death Touch, and haste. Tarkir's Coldstoke is kinda nice. How many non-creature spells do we have? A lot. Could still just cut the small stuff. Maybe play a little bit more of endgame value. Still need 9 cuts. Hilda Blade might be a little bit strange if I don't play too much removal. Chorus Sword also, the Inventor's X. Maybe get all of the equipment out. I think having the creatures is quite nice. But they are a little bit weak. Still need some curve if I want to play Imskir. rather soonish. And he also draws us a lot of cards, so we don't need too much card draw anywhere else. Could still cut back on some of the warp creatures. Still quite nice. How is our curve looking so far? Rather heavy on the top band. So maybe cut some top band too. All of the yoink is nice. Mechan growing is good. Frogmite might be on the 3-drop 4-drop slot if we can get some good artifact curve. Vestige is a 4-drop, that's for sure. Ramping out the big stuff is quite nice. Color of the Void might be too fancy, but it can be so devastating, especially against self-mill. Maybe the Phantom Train is not where it should be. Then what else can we cut? Need a solid amount of artifacts. So I think 43 artifacts is definitely a good amount. Can still cut Landstone. I think it's rather fun to play though. Could just cut the Unholy Annex, might not need it. I think we need some sweepers so the battleship will stay in. It does not hit too much, unfortunately. But especially in the Ram Shell, I think it's okay. Great Sword makes us creatures and is an artifact, which is good. Delicacy can gain us some life, and like me some life gain. So I think all of the artifact cuts will have to stay at least. Could cut some unimpactful cards like maybe the Black Mage's Rock. Otherwise I think still just cutting the warp creatures is okay. But especially if you want to bank on Void Cultivator, I think the more warp creatures you have, the better it will be. Other than that, we are not too impactful. Tarnok cheating the ATBs into play is kinda nice. So I think the Tarnok definitely stays. Voidborn also quite nice with the Pectoral, just having a little bit of an aggressive curve, dealing a lot of damage. So that's good. Could just cut the small stuff and call it a day. I think the Transmogrind is good. Could also play some Treasure Makers. So maybe. Kinda like my 2-drop slot though. So what do you think, chat? What would you cut? Let me know, let me know. A lot of monologue these days from me. But you can definitely also include your 2 cents. Let me know what you think. I think especially if you play Void, Timeline Color might be just good enough. So maybe cut some of the warp cards that we don't need. But I think all of them are good. So I don't really see the cut right now. Could just go down on the low stuff. Yeah, also not sure. It's quite tough. Maybe just cut the small stuff, curve out into big stuff, and the mana rocks will get the discount that we need to play the Imskir. I think that's definitely worth it. And yeah, especially the small creatures will get blocked rather easily, so it does not matter too much. And I think we could just cut cards like the Tiger Mechian. Got some creatures in a 2-drop slot. Want to ramp it up. Don't play too much removal, which might come back to bite us. But we can at least see how far we come. If you have to add more removal, I might cut back on the synergies. But I think playing synergies is kinda fun. So we'll try this out. See how far we go. Play a little bit of dual lands, of course, also. Maybe some fetch lands. So play the Theater, play the Asylum. Can play all of the dual lands, especially in 100 cards, I think it's okay. So that's fine. Especially red-black does not have too many good answers for the opponent's stuff. So I think it's not too necessary to play a lot of removal. Having at least between 5 and 10 removal sprays is necessary, but other than that, I think we don't have to go too ham. I think this should be it. Arena of Glory will be nice. Can play also more spells with the Profane, Bog Controller. Can cut some lands too. So that's good. Just play all of the flip lands. Get a little bit more versatility in the deck. Can also play a little bit of Enhanced, Enabling, and Ramp. Command Towers, definitely an inclusion. After that, I think we are done. Yeah, this looks quite well. So just some lands, cut 5 lands, and then I think we're good. Cut 2 swamps, cut 3 mountains, go to town. Whoops. Yeah, land count is at solid 40, so it should be good. So this will be our deck. Let's play some games, have some fun. And see how far we come. Ooh, Gemstone Caverns is also a nice one. Exile is unfortunately a card from your hands, so I'm not sure how good it will be in one of formats. But it's also quite nice if you want to play rather aggressive and fast curve. Don't really think we do. I think we are a little bit more value heavy. Oops. So let's go to my deck list before anything else. Create new deck. Get the Imskir in. Imskir, the Iron Eater. I'm such a dyslexic person. Here we go. Whoop whoop. Brawl brawl. Core core. 10th of October, 28th today. Save it up like the champions we are. And here's our Imskir list. So here we go. Zero budget brawl this. Go to some games, have some fun. Get smacked around because I didn't include any removal spells in our deck. But a lot of good rares and mythics, so it should be fine. So here we go. Find some matches, go into some brawlies. And it's not Imskir, it's Imskir. Cannot write because I'm stupid. Imskir. Yeah, that should be fine. Ugh. Why? What the heck? Why deck? What do you want from me? Would love to name my deck the correct way. Thank you very much. Imskir. Imskir Iron Eater. Then get the record straight and have some fun. Should be good. So I think we're ready to go. What's this Imskir list? Let's have a look. Ay ay ay. Still a solid 15 minutes before the next ad break, so it should be fine. Did I pick the right deck? Let's have a look once more. Ja, Imskir it is. Passt. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Here we go. Oh. Rather interested to see how the queue will fare. So, yeah. Here we go, game number uno. Playing against Elor here, the Mighty. Aaron and Yada. So Flash and Flying Dot deck. They concede against Imskir. What the heck, why? Don't tell me Imskir is a combo commander and I did not even know it. Let's see if we get some games together. We'll at least try it. I think he has a lot of potential to cheat us something rather unfair. But let's see how far we come. Okay, playing against Mirata. On the draw, we've got some ramp, but Mono Blue is a tough matchup. That's for sure. Could go for a cheaper hand. Not sure if we really have one. And we've got all of our colors, so I think it's okay. Not having removal for Mirata in the hand is kinda strange. But I don't think we play any removal in our deck, so that's that. Let's see if we can get the aggressive curve. Could be a turn for Imskir. Let's see. Especially on the draw against Mono Blue sucks. That's a little bit unfortunate. And by the way, Seb, you're totally right. Turn 0 land potential with the Gemstone Caverns is really nice. Definitely like me that. So I think we go for the swamp. We want to draw any land that we can. Every land that we can. Drosklo it is. Ooh, Drosklo only gives us a 1-1. Have to keep that in mind. What the heck? Mirata proliferate. Oh, why the heck? Why? Why does the opponent have to be so obnoxious? So we'll definitely go for an anti-plant. What else can we do? Can prototype the Mirror Force, Frogmine Force. I don't really see it. Why I should do. Could play some threats. I think especially against Mono Blue, you want some threats on the board. So I think we'll have to go for the Revenant. Just try to be as aggressive as possible. Especially the One Ring could potentially kill them. So it should be still fine-ish. Next time we have enough mana to get rid of the Mirata if they tap out. Oh, they've got the channel too. So yeah, we're playing against Mythic deck. Okay, there's the spell bump. Specimen it is. Oh, let's see how bad this will be. I have to get rid of the Mirata. They get way too much value. Lose the token too, but I think our Regent might not even resolve. Could have also attacked with the Castle Remnant first. I'm a little bit stupid today. They can also just bounce her with the spell bump. They've got the show up, that sucks. Oh boy. Yeah. Turn 3, One Ring. What do you expect? Here happens nothing fair. Only unfair cards. Yeah. And the arena bugs out as much as possible. Oh boy. Ay, ay, ay. Ah. So I guess we're just screwed. Yeah, they Mindslaver us. Okay. Guess they just have a wombo combo. If they really want to, they can just play all of our mana rocks. But otherwise I think we'll concede. The only thing that they can do to fumble us is just pass. Attack and pass or whatever. Also get the bug out of the way. That's fine, I'm still so far behind. And I don't have a good answer for the couple cannon here. I think I just have to concede. Yeah, they can smack me once, can smack me twice. I will concede to that. That's totally fine. I give the win and a stomping, beating, whatever it is. I will accept it. But it's okay. So let's go for another game. Oh, I'm not sure Imskir can... if you play enough 2-for-1 artifacts and a lot of cantrips, I think you can still play some removal in Imskir. Might be just a build that is even more specialized to just cheat him out as soon as possible. This hand looks okay. So, play the tap lanes first. Playing against Bilbo, Retired Burglar. So treasure that deck. With a lot of counter spells, I guess. So I think we'll slow roll and play the Terraman and the tap lands first. We got some power in the deck, so we can also have some explosive turns. Not sure if we are the best Imskir shell though. Could have definitely experimented a little bit more with some treasure makers, some token makers. But I think starting right away just with adding all of the artifact synergy pieces into the deck is definitely the best way to start. So what now? They have the Phoenix. I can only block flyers. So I can stay on defense if I really want to, and I think I will. Pass for now. Yeah, Imskir costing 8 mana is quite tough. So I think playing semi-cheap artifacts that only give you one artifact into play might be a little bit weak. And Imskir also draws for each artifact, that's totally correct. Loses is also half our life. So we have to be a little bit careful with our life total. So I think life gain is also rather important for the deck. So what can we do? I've dropped our land unfortunately, so I might have done a little bit of noopsie. Yeah, I think I just hardcast the possibility technician. Keep him around, see what we get. Dowsing Dagger is nice. Could have played that one. So a little bit unfortunate. Can still play it next turn if I want to. Bilbo hits, makes a treasure. The ring tempts. Okay, we don't have a mountain so far. We have 2 red though. They have all of the counter spells in the world, I guess. So what can we do? Could play the Dowsing Dagger. Yeah, maybe just slow roll until they tap out. If they ever will tap out, that's the question. Let's see what they have. Okay, the dagger resolves. Pump up the technician. I think we play the general. Could have played one of our lands tapped too. Yeah, that's the confluence. Confluence Touch bouncing is fine. That's no biggie. Oh. Yeah. Thermander getting haste. Pass for now. We have already 2 less. That means from 7 to 5. Also, replaying the possibility technician for even more value is nice. Still a little bit scared of what they have in hand, so let's try to play it a little bit more conservative. Giving them time to draw a million cards is not the best way to win this game. But it's something that I have to endure, I guess. So play the Void one. Maybe sacrifice. Could also just replay the Technician next turn. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Yeah, Shareholder should definitely be in the deck. I think everything that gives you over many turns a lot of life is definitely well appreciated for Imskir. If you want to draw more than once with him. But I think you need a lot of artifacts to enable him, so that's that. He's a little bit tough to build around, but I think especially Affinity is one of the better abilities that you can have in a command zone. So I think he might not be the best option for a budget build, but for a non-budget build with all of the crafts, it's definitely worth it. Especially if you can make a lot of cheap treasures. Because the treasures count as discount and is also as mana. Which is quite nice. So let's see what can we do. Can I double spell? Indeed, I cannot. Will still try to Cosmic Sovereign, I guess. But also just Cold Stoke and revive something to draw another card. This is just a spell. Can I double spell 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Not really. I think I'll go with the Sovereign here. Because the Sovereign's creature also sacrifices itself. But if they have the counter spell, they just wreck me. And they draw a lot of cards because the tempting ability lets you draw and discard, and the next lets you draw 2 and then you discard 1. So that's crazy. So yeah, I get wrecked by the counter spells and by the removals. With anything on board. Can play the Imskir to draw at least 1 extra card. Other than that, I think I'm a little bit screwed. Maybe do it like this. Play the Signet. Play the Katana. Then can flip the Dowsing Dagger. Get more mana, get more mana. Can pump up the board if I want to. Otherwise I don't have to. This is such a value pile. It's a really fun value pile. Doesn't do too much, unfortunately. Yeah, so I think I'll just drop my hand. Play all the cards next turn. Or some of the cards, ramp it up. Pass for now. Also, starve myself of another 2 artifacts, so Imskir costs a lot more. So, yeah. But the opponent draws a million cards. I think this will be my last real turn that I have. Because Blue-Red loves to play a lot of counter spells. Yeah, there's also a lot of 0 and 1 drop artifacts, totally red sap. So if you want to brew around, I think Imskir is definitely a nice brew around. And also in the budgets, in the budget slots you can play a lot of cheap cantrips. Which are rather nice. Okay, we'll block with the Technician here. Yeah, I also could have just played the Imskir. Draw one extra card is still okay. Oh, they've got Emerald Crew too. So what will they do with my turn? Rather crazy to see that we played so long that they got the chance to play an Emrakul in a blue-red deck. I think today I'm a little bit cursed. Let's see how bad it will be. Okay, eats all of my stuff. Bonks me for a solid 13, I guess. I don't really have an answer to the Emrakul, so I can just pack it in if I really want to. So play the blades here. Get a little bit of a discount. I think my deck is way too fair. Does not really do too much. Nope. 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 I humbly concede and go next. Still not sure what's the best way to play the deck, but I still can't get out my commander. So, not so sure what to do. I think artifacts that make artifact tokens would be the way. What can you do? Get blood tokens, get glue tokens, get Fopter tokens, get server tokens. I think especially treasure tokens might be the way. Not so sure right now. But I'll give it at least another solid 2 or 3 games. 1 second. But before that, I gotta take a short little break. Our pre-roll is out of the schedule once more. So I will play some pre-roll ads. Get yourself some snacks, some drinks, 3 minutes. And then we will continue our games with Imskir. So be right back. See you then. Last 14 seconds. Stream will continue in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Haha! Ads are gone. And we're back. We are back. Welcome back. Playing a little bit of zero budget the Brawl. Getting smashed by the opposition because, yeah, opponent plays Mythic deck and we play Turtle deck. Still did not see our Imskir in action, so I think we have to go again. See how far we come. It should be still fine. Even if we lose some, the opponents have a good time, so that's okay. Other than that, I think we do not have the right pool to support him to 100%. Play a lot of expensive stuff, nothing that comes into play for zero. Would love to play some Power 9, some Moxen, some good stuff. But other than that, we play what we have because this is zero budget the Brawl, and I'm not allowed to craft anything. Nothing. So here we go, game number 4. Against Squall Seed Mercenary, another commander that you would normally want to remove. But I, lazy as I am, did forget to put in any removals in our deck, so we might get a little bit punished. Oracle of the Alpha Loop. Ooh. By the way, did you see the Shuffle Up and Play episode with the Professor and with... who was it? I think it was Covered Go Blue. Or someone else who brought an Oracle of the Alpha that Wizards printed in paper to the episode. And the prof had to dig through his whole collection to find the Power 9. That was so fun. And now blink it. We don't have enough sleeves. Oh. So yeah, I have only artifacts to drop, so that sucks. Maybe just drop the 3 feet here. A little bit strange, but I think it's the right play. And I definitely want to curve out a thicker plate like this. Improve our strength. Maybe trade for the good stuff. He also took it on my Crit Release Commander show. Nice. Oracle of the Alpha. I'm so surprised that they printed this card in paper. So strange. Okay, Tribute to Hunger. Creatures down. Artifacts stay. You'll love to see it. I will play the Darknet's Greatsword here. Still a little bit off the Imskir here. But I think we are able to play him next turn. Draw's Claw is good. Every artifact gives us a little bit more staying power. Gives us also a discount for the Imskir. Ooh, you want it, but it's like $300. Oh, Seb, that's tough. That's tough on the budget. And I think it's not really worth it if you don't possess any Power 9. You could still proxy, but you can also proxy the Oracle, so... Proxies for the win. Okay, there comes the Squall. So they can get back the Burglarites. I will drop my whole hand, so it doesn't matter too much to me. I want to draw a million cards. And I can't really block. So I will attack right away. Can decide if I want to block with the Draw's Claw just to jump. And I think I will do so because I don't want to get hit for a million damage. And don't want them to get back the Burglar Rats. Although it doesn't matter too much. So that's something. So did this. Doubles up Squall's trigger even more, so when he hits, he triggers twice. Then he hits with the second strike and triggers another time, so he can trigger 4 times with the Buster Sword in play. This is so crazy. I will definitely block here, thank you very much. Thank you for your service, gem token. My gem token was a gem. Ooh, nice. So, Dowsing Dagger it is. Give us the haste. Give us the pump. No! Nah! I should have played the Imskir first. I was too greedy. I was way too greedy. Draw another 2. That's fine. Play the Vault. Play the Mogrand. Mogrand is also quite nice with the Tyrant's Channel, so that's good. Buster Sword giving a big boost is a little bit unfortunate. But Mogrand is a rather awesome blocker, so I think it's okay. So attack for 5, see what they do. They trade with the Cloud, that's awesome. One problem off my back. So I think... Could equip the Imskir, it doesn't really matter too much because the Squall gets double strike and is a 5-6 next turn. So I think I just slow roll and pass. Might have to jump block with the Transmogrant once more. Okay, Chains of Custody, interesting. Exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until this aura leaves the battlefield. Okay. I will get him back, I don't have removal in my deck. And he has the discard from all of the artifacts, so that's still fine. I will humbly block. So let's replay the Imskir, draw even more cuts. How many artifacts do we have? 5 so far. Would love to play the Transmogrant, but it costs 4 and we only have 7 mana. We still have the Eruption to play, so it should be okay. So I can play the Transmogrant once more. Can we play the Imskir too? Draw another solid 3, lose another solid 3. Only have the Imskir as blocker, unfortunately, and they have some really good stuff in grave. So I guess we just get wrecked by the Squall. I think I'll have to pass. We need some value. 1 extra artifact and the Frogmire Enforcer would have been for free. The opponent with the Citizen's Arrest will get the Imskir back. Get smacked for 12. They get all of the permanents back. Oh, so I'll have to discard. Also, I cannot sacrifice the normal creatures, it has to be an artifact. So yeah, that they always remove my Imskir just sucks. And they can cheat even more stuff with the Buster Sword in play. So I think I'll just lose. Yeah, now they have the Swiftfoot Boots. I will concede to that. Thank you very much. Let's go again. Oh, never had the chance to deal some damage. Never. So yeah, it's quite strange. Imskir seems more like a value piece than a really good finisher. So I think your deck has to carry you. And Imskir is just an accessory that gives you more value. So maybe I have built it a little bit wrong. Can totally see it from the other side, just playing him as a potential sacrifice enabler. Maybe some shenanigans. Other than that, just go to town with black-red. At least we played him twice of Rise this game. Okay, let's go again. Game number 5. With a rather nasty opponent, playing Shiko and Nasid, unified. So one of the precon commanders, which are all broken. Whenever you cast a second spell, copy that spell if it targets a permanent player. And if you don't copy a spell, draw a card. So Flurry. This one is even okay. It's not too broken. Still quite strong. 4 mana 4/4 Flying Vigilance is quite nice. Let's see how far we come. Like with the lens. Not too many artifacts, unfortunately. But we've got some value, got some power. So that's okay. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. You learn some every day. Definitely thank you for the clarification. Imskir is definitely a value commander, but that's how most artifact commanders are. I'm totally on your side, Sep. I think artifact commanders can be so value heavy that you might sometimes miss the bigger picture. So what can we do? Can play some blockers. Can play some value. Don't think I play anything that is good if I warp it in. Maybe just go cast Irrelevant. See what they do. Then being able to copy their spells is quite nasty. Especially if they warp something in. I think the copy ability is really, really good. But they cannot copy permanents. It has to be a spell that targets a permanent or player. So it has to target on this deck, which permanents normally not do. Okay, so this is auras. They copy auras. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's an awesome build. I'd love to see that one. So let's go for the range, see what they have in deck. Maybe we get something good to remove some stuff. Fateful Absence is a good one. A Braid could be interesting. But I have so many good big spells. Other than that, the Sequence draws us another card. I think the Braid is still better. So pick the removal, pass for now. How can we win this game? I think we just dawdle around and have a lot of fun. They pump up their team twice. Oi boy. So what now? I can upgrade their talisman, it doesn't really matter. We'll definitely have to get rid of their Shiko and Narset, so I think we'll do it like this. Get rid of their flyer. Spirit Dancer also drawing a lot of cards, quite nasty. Then can play the Technician first, warp it in, see if we can hit the land from the top. Otherwise we'll have one from our hand. Still got the Braid, but yeah, their cards are way too big, cannot deal with them. Still I think the Schroeder is okay. Maybe just destroy the Talisman, keep them a little bit of their mana. And then just stay back because yeah, creatures are too big. Problem is I have to raise them. And I cannot. Oh, they rough themselves, that's nice. That's good for me. Not sure why they did that. Their board was way better than mine. 6-7, play the Technician first, I guess. Can still play the Monolith. Okay. Mountain. Play the Mountain here. Play the Taluk next, I would say. Give other creatures haste. Also is another awesome Kabu, which enables our value. So here we go. Artifacts are definitely not your specialty, but it needs blue to be the best if it can be. Yeah, might definitely be the way. I think especially the Brew Decks have cards like Rusko Clockmaker, for example. So especially on Arena you can make a way stronger artifact than Affinity list. Than just in red-black. So I think Imskir definitely a solid inclusion also in the 99. That's definitely the case. Oh, okay, what can we do? I will definitely play one of my creatures here. Can we double spell somehow? Could play the Condor. Could also just play the Circuit Feeder, but maybe play it as a removal spell later on. So I think we just play our value pieces. Draw some more, play the tapped lands. Okay, it was close, nice. That they roughed themselves was so strange. Don't know why they did that. So strange. I think I can win this game now. Ugh, they've got the combat research. I can double it. Go up to 6. Oh, I also get double ward. So circuit feeder targeting this stuff. Might not happen. Might not happen too soon. So first things first, I think we will just... First things first, I think we will seek... Let's seek, have a look what we hit, then draw I guess. Transmogment is nice. Then draw. Do some damage to the Herald. So a lot of good cards. Question is, will it be good enough? Play the Transmogrant. Can warp it in. Does it really matter is the question. Can warp in the Transmogrant for 0. Play the Imskir for 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw 2, lose 2. Which is okay. Which I think is totally fine. Sub says he's working on a deck in real life that is mono blue artifacts that steals everything including lands. That's fun. That sounds really fun. So I could try just to get all of my artifacts into play. Kinda want to catch the opponent off guard, so I think I will play the land, will just play the Mogrant for 1. Play the Imskir. Yeah, I can target them, shrink them, but they have double wards, so I decline twice. Will not pay 2. Will I pay the 2? The answer is no. I will just draw another 2 cards and be happy with that. Take some damage and pass for now. Good thing about the Transmogrant being in play, it can get the counters from the Condor. I know they have the Pearl here too. Ay. How much value? Ooh, blue, the best color. Welcome back, Lilith. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fine. I get wrecked by all of the good decks out there. Think I'll take the 6. At least for 1 turn. Maybe shouldn't have done that. I'm stupid. Whoopsie daisy. Think I'm just dead. Would love the renewability to be instant speed, because then I could ping the Nugget. Nothing she could add. No, I cannot. I can still try and get rid of the Pearl E here, which is also fine. So give a boost to my lifelink, shrink the Pearl E into Oblivion. Shrink it even more because of the Arc Pounce. Could have played an other artifact first. I see the reason though to do so. What else can we do? I think I just attack for the 6 here. Gain another 6. Give the Death Touch counter to the Condor. Pray that it lives. Unfortunately, it only gives its +1/+1 counters to other creatures. Otherwise it would be awesome. I will still try it. If they have a deal free, I'm really sad. But if they remove it, I can give the counters to the circuit feeder and still have a rather solid block. At least if they don't pump it too much. Nah! They play the Chains of Custody. Why? How did they get that stupid card deck? Oh, so sad right now. This sucks so bad. Yeah, blue unfortunately is literally the best color. Draws you a million cards, permission spells, counters everything. It's just obnoxious. I hate blue so much. It does way too much for what it should do. And they draw 1 million cards to draw even more. Play even more. There's still already at 9. So, play the Hex Cold Halberd. Get a little bit of discount. Discount once, discount twice. So strange to see them remove my stuff so often. So, can play the Interceptor I can do. Get back the Venge. Maybe draw some removal from them. If I live, I'm happy. Otherwise, it looks rather grim. What definitely got them out of their pit was the double combat research. This was really bad. Could replay the Shiko and then double cast the stupid combat research. Way too strong of an equipment, enchantment, nuisance. Oh, and now the Whirlwind Fort too. Unfortunately, we live in this future already, Lilith. I have at least 2 blocks, so that's okay. Yeah, but there's Shiko Nas that grows into infinity. So, can try to find an answer, but if I don't find it next turn with the range, I will concede. Range might not even resolve because of stupid blue. So let's give it a try. See if they drew the counter spell. Or something else. So what can we hit? Oh, Sheltered and counter spell is nice. There is their counter spell, that's good. Could get the Get Lost too. Maybe double, try and double remove. I think I like the play with the removal spell, paying the 2 and then having the counter spell up too. So equip the Hurlkite. This will be our win condition. Counter whatever counter spell they play. Hopefully. Let's see what it will be. Negate it is. Counter here. Negate down. Please. Please say that it's good enough. If they have another one mana counter spell, I'm so sad. I will concede to that, by the way. Will not play this out. Ah, fudge, come on. This sucks. Ah, this sucks so bad. Ugh. Getting smacked so hard. I'm so sad. But rather awesome deck. So if you want to play some power, definitely check out the Commander Precons. It costs only 1 Mythic Wildcard and they are just so broken. They are so pushed. And the fun thing, Shiko Nasset is one of the more fair Commander cards from the Precons. If you have a look at the Rennie Dragons, for example, this is just the worst that I've ever played against Dragon deck. Cheating everything out into play. But yeah. Ay. So true, so true. And I have also to be cautious because their blue spells count to my daily achievements. But I think that will be it for today, everyone. It's already past 4. I still got some work to do. And I have to finally get the social media and the YouTubes up to date again. Oh, yeah. You have to work at 6. Oi. So I think everybody can chillax a little bit more. Get some work done. Kinda nice. We are in the Warhammer 40k universe. Not yet, but we are ever so close. The cyborgs will get to us. Wow. Especially with AI on the horizon. Yeesh. Not sure what will come when AI takes over. Would be nice if universal income would be a thing. But until then we have to work for our monies in our life. Oh, you can do the most with the blue. That's totally true. I don't want to counter your stuff because I want it on my board. Totally right, especially if you're working on a yoinked.deck blue deck sub. That's the way to go. Yeah, I think blue is a necessary color in Magic, but I personally don't like it. Stealing the lifetime of another person and also giving them this bad feeling that they cannot play anything and they are not allowed to do anything it goes so hard against my principles of freedom and letting you live your best life. Blue is just pure misery. Control, blue control. So, to close out the stream and the video, unfortunately we went 1 and 4 because I'm turtle.deck, don't play too much removal, and I've got punished pretty hard for that. So I definitely recommend you, if you want to play with Imskir, definitely play some of the cheaper removal spells. You can also play a non-budget build with some really good, cheap, rare interaction. Imskir himself being a rather early threat if you have some good cantrips, some 0-mana artifacts, is definitely an awesome way to play him. I personally think he's more of a value piece than a finisher though, because we did not ever see the time window, especially in Historic Brawl, to play his fling ability with sacrificing an artifact. And especially, it's a little bit counterintuitive to play a lot of cheap artifacts that you want to sacrifice, but they have to be expensive so that you can deal some damage, so that does not really work. So I think playing cheap cantrips to cheat him into play early might be a better way. And other than that, I would definitely recommend you play more 2-for-1s, maybe some treasure enablers. Did not have a look at our treasure enablers, treasure makers, but I think cards that give you more than one artifact are definitely worth it. Could also play some cards like Rusik, Boot but Victorious, making you a treasure every turn. So repeatable artifact production is definitely also what you should consider. What else would I recommend? Most of the treasure makers unfortunately are either enchantments, permanents or creatures. So it does not synergize too well with the Imskir. Other than that, we have a lot of 0 and 1 mana artifacts lying around. So definitely check those out. Got the Chrome Mox, got the Bonesaw, the Mox Ember. All of the Moxen are pretty strong. They are just 0 mana lands. Even if they don't tap for mana, they give a discount on the Imskir. So if you want some early threats for an aggressive shell, that's definitely the way to go. Got also some fun little additions from Magic's earlier days with Ornithop and Co. And you also got some solid hate pieces, like for example Thomas Crypt, so you can also play just hate piece.deck, because many of the really good hate pieces are artifacts in Magic. Artifacts or enchantments. So if you just put in all of the good artifacts, it should be kinda nice. And what else would I include? Good question, good question. Definitely include all of the good artifacts that give you hexproof. For example, get in your Dragonfire Blade, get in your Eater of Virtue Shadow Spear, could get also your Shrouds enabling, whoops, with cards that are not here, because I'm stupid. What else do we have? We've got some cards like the Lightning Greaves, but they are a little bit more expensive. So I have to play it like this. Why do I not see them? Am I stupid? Oh, Lightning Greaves are not in Arena, I'm stupid. But you can play some cards like Laberspur Boots, for example. Laberspur. You can also play some ward cards. Like the Leather Armor, which is also rather cheap. Also just in common and uncommon. So especially the good protection spells on Arena are also quite cheap to have. So up for grabs for every good deck. You got the Swiftfoot Boots, which enable also haste, which is good. And you can also play some shenanigans with cards like Champion's Hammer, which are a little bit more expensive, but still rather awesome. Other than that, I would definitely recommend play a lot of artifact tokens. So making a lot of artifacts, a lot of artifact tokens, going wide. Cards like Witch's Oven, for example, which also blanket opponents removal a little bit more. Or just some treasure makers, like for example Gilded Pinions, which gives you 2 artifacts when it enters. So if you want to cheat Imskir early into play, that's the best way. Also draws you a million cards, because he counts the artifacts that you have on the battlefield, so it gets even better the more cheap stuff you play. So maybe just play the sacrifice and artifacts skill for some big spells, like maybe the Endstone, or cards like Extinguisher Battleship, like I have. But otherwise I would say play him in an aggressive shell, go to town, or just play him in the 99 as a good value piece. And that, I had a lot of fun. Got smacked by some really powerful historic decks. So if you want to play budget, maybe sometimes Standard Brawl is the better way. But nonetheless, we will brew again we go again. Even if we lose, we have the fire, we have the ire, and we want to brew some awesome decks. And there are still so many good commanders to brew around with. So, Imskir, I salute you. You were not good, but you were a lot of fun. And let's go again tomorrow. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. I think I call it a day. Have a little look at chat, and then we close it out. Maybe rate some other Magic streamer if you want to, so that you can earn some awesome channel points to redeem even more good rewards. So, what did Lilith say? Amarathon is not here today. He was here some hours ago, so I have to moderate a little bit. Is Lilith nasty again? Always a piece of work. Maybe close out the video here, so that I don't have to edit too much. Don't wanna cut their stuff. Okay, you love to watch MTG, don't wanna play. Watching MTG is kind of fun. I think playing is even more fun, Lilith. Held a message for reason, bullying. You swear if you play in real life against mono blue assholes, it will straight up unfriend them. Yeah, mono blue is, especially if you play friendly matches, not the way to play. I think blue spells are the worst thing. I have normally a gentleman's agreement with all of my playgroups that we are not allowed to play blue counter spells. You can play blue yoink and blue value pieces, but infinite combos and counter spells are normally off the table. In a 1v1. I think in a 4-player commander pot is okay. Because you need someone who stops the stupid shenanigans of some other players. So I think counter spells get a lot worse in commander, but are definitely necessary. Otherwise you just get smacked by wombo combo. No, Azaris is pure misery blue. Isn't bad unless it's someone who's counterspell heavy, that's for sure. Especially the enter the battlefield triggers with the blue-white cards. That is something that I enjoy. Flickering the deck is kinda nice. What else do we have? Problem is not enough iron. Yeah, that's for sure. Little stop playing with the friends. Because they only play blue, blue, blue. Yeah. Screw them. They are not worth your time. You've got better things to do. More awesome decks to brew. That's for sure, Lilith. You're sure? Pop. They counted everything. You said hateful things about blue. It's okay. Once a way, counter space is fine, it's for sure, yeah. Maybe I should go into the just chatting here. I am so ugly today, so don't look at me. But I look to the other side, which is kind of nice. No, I look always at chat. Look to this side. My left is your right, it should be okay. Maybe give you a little bit more awesome decks to watch it. Yeah. I think variety in deck building is so important, which is one of the reasons why I'm streaming all of the deck building portions. And I'm rather happy that you want to see them. That's really fun. Some players, especially in the drafting scene, which watch a lot of Numot Nami, for example, they say they just want to see the draft and don't even want to watch the games. I definitely always want to see how the records go, because I think you only can evaluate the draft, for example, really good if you know how the deck building came together and how the deck played itself. Because sometimes you can draft the most awesome deck if the meta in the draft bubble is not made for it, you just get wrecked nonetheless. So either way, it does not matter. But other than that, yeah, Sub, totally right. You don't want people to not play the game. That's not fun. Counter spells should be used for protection and not for winning the game. Yeah, they are now protecting themselves for playing blue. Have to get far away. Blue definitely induces a lot of salt-based rage. That's for sure. You build and play. That's the way. That's nice. So, yeah, everybody, I'll have a look at the raid. You can have a look with me if you want to. We've got this nice little pink button here with the raid channel. Then we can have a look at the following. Maybe one of The other streamers is online. We've got Chef Atok, which was also one of my first streamers that I came into contact with. He's a really awesome cook, and he plays a lot of Constructed. So if you want to see some modern, he's playing a little bit of Storm. Then that... Ooh, MTG Goldfish is online. We could raid Seth. We could also raid Hemhawk. He plays a lot of Euro brews until Vivi gets banned. So we could also just raid Hemhawks. Other than that, let's have a look at the size. Maybe we've got some smaller streamers. We've got only Antok. I think you people are not too much into Constructed. Am I right? I think you're more of the brew crew like me. More the brawlers. More the builders. Maybe sometimes a little bit limited players. I should rate myself. Nice, nice. The night of your underscore. By the way, guys, I've used my 2-month renewal of the gamertag for just a little bit of shortening. I might change my gamertag up next year from Night of Your to something a little bit more individual. I think I wanted to start with a little bit more of overall corporate branding, but especially as a streamer, I guess it's way better if you just build a personal brand. And there might be something more personal in the naming a little bit. More direct, more better. So, if I change something up, I definitely write it in Discord. Other than that, the fun thing about Twitch is, for those of you who did not know, if you go... Where is it? If you go to the settings... Where is it? Where is it? Channel settings. You can change your gamer tag every 2 months. And the fun thing about Twitch is, you can change your gamer tag every 2 months, but you get your original tag that you switched away from only every 6 months. They block your original gamer tag for 6 whole months. So I can get Night of Your without the underscore only back in January if I really want it. So that's so crazy. I don't know why Twitch does it. If you have a look at the YouTubes, you can switch your gamer tag and your handle every 2 weeks twice. It's so crazy. It's so strange. I don't know why they do it, but it's so strange. Yeah, I'm too Austrian for your taste. Totally true. We German-speaking people are so crazy. So yeah, that was a little bit of yapping, a little bit of rambling. But yeah. I think every raid gives you 250 extra channel points. So that's quite nice. Also want to give a little bit back. I think especially for you, if you want to keep watching, I think Hammox is the better choice. I would love to raid Antok, but I think it's always a little bit tough if you raid someone and then just all of the people drop right away. I think that's not in the spirit of it. So I think I'll give Hammock a little bit of limelight once more. Send you over to someone that I trust and that I think deserves it well. Is also a brewing mind. So tell him how stupid my brews are. Or otherwise get some inspiration from him. Send him a lot of love. And yeah, I think we start the raid. Oh, beep, 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 beep. Raid with another solid 2 people, 4 people. All of them want the good channel points, so that's nice. Redeem their awesome brews. I think... Let's have a look if this works, or if I'll have to do it once again. Is the raid introduced? Yeah, the raid timer works. This is how it looks from my perspective. So, Too many viewers. If you want to raid Antok, you can have a little bit of chat with him too. We can cancel and we can go to Antok. I think he deserves it. He's a cool dude. Then we raid Antok. Do it like this. I'll send him I say